No, there we are. Hope everybody's doing good. So, I really just woke up, got everything started. I have no plans for today, but like I was mumbling about, I think one of the last streams, just acting more like a, I don't know, a streamer. So an idea I had just randomly, like last week, was what if I have no plans for today, it is my birthday, August 12th. I was born this day 30 plus years ago. What if I just tried a day where I went live, no plans, no nothing, just try to be like, see what happens if I just be like, stream from wake up to go to sleep. So just all day stream. I'm not extending it. I'm not doing anything special. Just seeing what happens. So my idea is to literally just be as like transparent as possible today. Like, might do. Let's see. Do I have it here? Yep. There we go. Might show off like my setup. Like, this is literally what I see on my main screen most of the time. Might show off some stuff. Did my best to harden everything so I don't just dox myself randomly, but pretty much I could do. What the algorithm shows me. Something fun I thought I'd start off with is the first video I posted. So like I've debated about reaction stuff. I'm gonna just react to the first video I ever posted online. Well, technically second video. We'll go. Actually, yeah. Okay, we'll go over the first and second video. The first one I didn't know about and wasn't like public. So videos. Yep. So technically, this is the first video I ever posted, but it's on an account that has nothing else on it. You wouldn't be able to find it. Like this was never made public. I need to capture desktop sound because I don't do that normally. Gotta add that to OBS. Add source. Put default. No. So I don't use desktop capture. Oh, damn it. Now we just messed everything up. I do use a 2-monitor setup, so there's another monitor. Did I double myself? Yep. All right, I got rid of the. Yeah. Oh no, it didn't. There we go. I found it. Did that test? Yeah. Okay. Now we're back to just my normal mic. So that was just completely open mic. That was without the sound filtering that I normally use. So as so, as you could have heard, one of those was just me with my normal voice with normal audio balancing, like default audio balancing. That's just how my mic sounds without any of the tweaking. You can hear me clicking my mouse, everything. How do I do? Automatic, no. See, I've just woken up, so I can't remember how to do things. Um, how do you capture desktop audio again in OBS? Oh, audio output capture. Is that what it is? I was going the wrong way. There. So now it should be added that it's capturing what I'm getting. Yep, there we go. Okay. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll see if this is loud enough. So back in the day, the only so I didn't know about this video till what, last year? When did I post this? 10 months ago, so almost a year now. I didn't know this video existed. So this video is was on an old account that an old YouTube account I didn't know about. What it was, to my understanding, is back in the day, because this would have been decently early YouTube, like maybe not original layout YouTube, but pretty early. But it was never made public. What this was is, I guess I accidentally made a YouTube account under my old gamer name and linked it to. So this is from the Spore demo. This isn't from the real Spore game. This is from the demo that came out beforehand. There was a creature creator demo where you could just play around with a creature creator. And I guess it had this feature where you could capture a video, and I captured a video. But it got posted online and I didn't know about it as a kid. So this would have been 2008. I would have been 19 at the time. But this literally got posted privately on an account that I totally didn't know existed for the longest time. And I found it last year. and this is just a creature I created in it. You can see all in the very low res. This was probably the highest resolution you could put on YouTube at the time. But it was just, you could do little dances with your creatures in the creature creator, and this is captured like natively in the demo itself. There was no capture software. Like, that was just the Spore demo, something EA did. Captured that video. And it got posted to this random old account that I didn't even know I had. And that's technically the first thing I ever posted, but it was not posted publicly. And to an account that I never used. But I found it, and then I put it on the full stream account just to kind of, as a cool, like, time capsule of gaming. Because, yeah, this was the Creature Creator demo. This was before Spore came out. But that was technically the first video. But, like I said, it wasn't the first public video. The first public video I ever posted was on this account. This is my original account. It's like 13 or 14 years old at this point. This was the first brand account I made when I first decided I first thought about starting to do content. And yeah, 13 years ago, I posted proof of concept, new Buildcraft pipes, two-way routing. So this was still back when Buildcraft was a popular Minecraft mod. I think this, yeah, there's gates. So this was after they put in lasers and stuff and did the whole gate thing. But they had just added, I think these were called Diamantine and Lazuli pipes. And I didn't know how, like, not like, I think a majority of videos posted to YouTube at the time were voiced, but this was still early YouTube, so there's like no sound. But yeah, new Buildcraft pipes, two-way item movement on one pipe, proof of concept. So they had just come out with these pipes, and I just did a little show off. And all they do is they just colored items going through them, and then the, what was it, these Diamantine? Because these are Lazuli. You could set a color to the Lazuli. It would mark any item that went through it, and then it would the Diamantine pipes would try to route them based on color. So here I have the orange pipe trying to pull orange stuff coming its way out, and the black pipe doing the same on the opposite side. And my whole idea was doing like a loop system. But that posted, and I just left it, and eventually got, oh, you can't see it behind me, but it got like 525 views. And back in the day, that was enough to get ad revenue. Like, this video generated like 20 cents in ad revenue. That you didn't get it paid out, but it technically did. But because it never got paid out, eventually when YouTube went to the newer model of monetization, and now they just changed it again, I never saw that 20 cents. The 20 cents just disappeared into the ether. And then, so the whole idea when I set up all these, when I actually started making content on YouTube, go back to my channel. Was this channel, full stream, was going to be for basically raw content. This was the raw VOD channel. But I had, I'm not going to show that off. I had other channels. Yeah, you can see who I watch. All right, enough of that. Let's go back to the chatting window for now. Back to the background music. So yeah, just random stuff. But the whole idea was that other channel, I don't expect anyone to sub to or anything. So the main original MaRul channel with the gray background was always planned to be for edited content. So if I ever started doing like actual edited content or just non-stream content or just a bunch of random stuff. That's why when I'm talking about backing the war side, I was worried for a second. I clicked onto something and thought I was still sharing my screen. Nope, good. Like on my main channel, there was a video of me with my old model where I talked about the game war side, and the Kickstarter is kind of both released and failed. I mean, you should always if you're gonna anything on Kickstarter, you should expect to fail. And actually, I'll show off what I've kickstarted. Let me just double check stuff and then okay. Back to overhead. Basically everything I've kickstarted and how much I've kickstarted stuff for, usually with money I don't have. Well, I guess that was unsuccessful. Big thing is, you might notice a lot of it is board games. I am a board game player. But the first thing I ever kickstarted, The Dead Linger. That's another interesting story. So whenever you kickstart something, you should always expect it to probably fail. And yeah, Warside kind of half and half did that. The first thing I ever kickstarted technically failed. The Dead Linger was this is actually still show the original campaign. Yeah. So this was around the time pre-Rust standalone. So this was when Rust was popular as an Arma mod, if I remember correctly. And everyone was just starting to spin up zombie open world survival games. So this was very Rust, but what this game was trying to do was, and this was 2015, 16. They were trying to make a like tile set game in like, I forget if it was Unity or what, but it was a 3D world, and the idea was they were trying to make a tile set procedurally generated system. Very much like 5 Days to Die. But this was back when 5 Days to Die was just starting out. This was the craze everyone was doing. So me and a friend backed Dead Linger. And if you do enough digging on YouTube, you can probably find his account and a very weird video of me and him playing. way back when. He made content around this time. But this game, even though we got Steam copies of it, it eventually flopped. I don't even know if the Steam copies work anymore. It was completely unfinished. None of the real, like, some of the back rewards just never happened. Some of the systems never got implemented. But it was a failed game. But since then, I mostly got back like Planetary Annihilation, Misfit 25th Anniversary Collection, bunch of board games that I have, Helena's Guide to Monsters. I never use these. These are still in a box. Cuban Majigs were a Magic the Gathering. Basically, it was for doing a cube. And I am super indecisive about building cubes. I have a huge Magic collection. I was like, oh, I'm back in the day when I had money, I'm going to kickstart the Cuban Majigs, get all these like resealable packs. Is basically what this was. This was a box that you could easily put campaign. Yeah, basically a box you could easily make draft packs. So you could make these draft packs. People could open them. They could draft a cube. Or you could grab six, each player could grab 6 packs and you could do like a sealed cube. But basically it was supposed to be a way to fast do a Magic draft. Or sorry, draft or cube. Or cube, sorry, a fast cube. Like, yeah, here's the idea is you just have a bunch of the packs and the basic lands. Yeah, this was even when Jumpstart was a thing. It was an interesting idea. I have a whole box of these. I think I have enough to do. I have like 2 or 3 of these boxes. What was my reward? 12 boxes of Cubamajigs. And then which are the packs. Cubamajigs are the packs themselves. The storage box was another thing. Yeah. It was an interesting idea. Oh, I'm just kind of reminiscing at this point. But yeah, Warside, like 50-50, and I spent a lot on that. Got some other random stuff. So I do really enjoy some of the like a lot of the building games. You can see Suburbia down here. This is pretty much SimCity the board game. And I've had friends and family that have loved this. Like even my mother who doesn't play board games, my sister and her have played Suburbia. It's a very I think it's just an interesting city builder board game. And I bought the collector's edition and that's all the updates. So yeah, Suburbia is like this. You have income, reputation, and you're building a city of these little hexes. And this is why I call it SimCity the board game, because it's very SimCity-esque to me. And based on how you build out your city, you score more points. And there's different things you can add to your city. And this was the collector's edition was literally, they were like, we're not printing anything else for Suburbia currently. Oh, the metal coins are really nice. Yeah, basically you buy off of a market. a sliding market. Then there's extra point goals. There's nice wooden tiles for helping you count stuff. But it basically had all the expansions. It also came with a new expansion. Since I didn't have any Suburbia, and I loved Suburbia in an old board game group I used to play around with, I thought this was great. I bought, I think it was the Super. Yeah, Super CE. So shipped. One copy of Suburbia Collector's Edition, all 20 player color sets, 20 player colors. Even though you only played this game up to like 4 players, having 20 colors to select from is funny. And each player, each one of these, so this is the main player board, they were patterned after real cities. So like Washington D.C., New York City, Chicago. The name and colors didn't give you any advantage. What they did do is they did do special tiles. So every city had its own special tile you could mix into the tile pool. You didn't get these, you could add these to the tile pool. LAX, Orlando. Let's see, which ones of these have I been to? I haven't been to Washington, D.C. Haven't been to New York. Haven't been to Chicago. Been to LA, been to Orlando. No. Knoxville, Barcelona, Dubai, no. Rome, no. Tokyo, no. Paris, no. I haven't been out of the country, and I've barely ever been to the East Coast. Been all over the West Coast. Philadelphia, Toronto, no. Las Vegas. Haven't actually been to Las Vegas. Almost have gone to Las Vegas like 2 or 3 times, and mostly it was for wanting to go to the Fallout fan convention, but as of right now, I'm not going to go to any conventions because that is very hard on me, it turns out. Hong Kong, Tapai. Most of these are world, but since the U.S. is so big, there's just a lot of U.S. states. Yeah, I got a free copy of the mobile game, which was okay. Yeah, bonus copy of Nightlife, so you could mix in 2 copies if you wanted. Because Nightlife had a lot of specific mechanics. So, or new mechanics that didn't pair with any of the base game or any of the other expansion mechanics. So having 2, since this was the last expansion they did, having 2 copies of it, or 2 copies of all the stuff you could have put multiple copies of in the like supply of your game. Yeah, resin, burrow markers. Having a second copy of the expansion meant you could get more of the tiles that synergized with each other with the new mechanics. That was an interesting one. But yeah, building games. But Castles is so the same company that made. I'll make sure I rate that. The same company that made Suburbia also made Castles of Mad King Ludwig, which is kind of like if a building, like a tile building game didn't have as strict of placement rules. So this is a game where you can put kind of build this. To me, if Blueprint, the video game Blueprints is like any board game, it's Castles. And this was a new expansion that they were doing at the time, renovations. Do they have any more just board game pictures? No. Basically, as long as you can make anything line up on the board game, you can put tiles literally everywhere. So this is like I said, this is like the closest thing to Blueprints, and I would really like to play Blueprints, but I don't know if I I don't. It's not. It's on my list of games to buy. Yeah, like here, how everything can you start with a main entrance tile, and you can connect stuff as long as doorways match up, and you can technically place the tiles touching each other as long as the doorways match up. So since there's no doorways here on either tile, they can be next to each other. But all these tiles that are touching have to have doorways. It's an interesting game. But yeah, I've kickstarted mostly board games, but a lot of stuff that's I've been very wary of it actually being produced. I don't know if I even said what I originally. I was just kind of showing off the when you should be wary of things. Actually, let's do another kind of reaction thing. Do I have desktop capture? Turn off the sound on my phone. Don't think anyone's going to call me today, but we'll see. Reply to birthday messages. So this was, I guess, not really. So this wasn't edited content. I just captured and then cut it up. Like that's all the editing I did to this. But what was it, last year before the anniversary of Half-Life 2, and they did the update. Like right before they did the update, I decided I was going to stream all of Half-Life. I have yet to do Alex, but that might be coming soon. I might actually have. So sitting on my desk right now is a new PC, but I'm not. It's not technically going to be my main PC. It's going to be a game, literally a game rig, and I have an idea, and I'm going to test stuff out. I almost half decided to do that today, like as a side thing, mess around with my ideas for that. But I should be able to now, since I'll distribute the load between two PCs, and the new PC with newer, that's like 2 years newer than this PC that I'm currently running on, should have a lot more power, and it did cost a lot. I did have to finance it out of money I didn't have, but it was time I got a new PC. I am going to try. I did be very careful. It is basically a build out that's a upgraded Steam Cube. And I have the operating system loaded on a thumb drive. I have yet to flash it. It's currently got just base Windows 11 on it. And I'm going to try to get away from Windows 11 on it, I think. So I wanted to try SteamOS and try all the Steam stuff, like what they're doing with the Steam Cube. So my plan is to get that the new rig loaded up with SteamOS and play Alex on that maybe some point. But one thing that I didn't show off while I was playing Half-Life 2, and then I decided a couple of weeks ago, it was like within the last 10 weeks, I decided, I'm going to go capture my favorite little Easter egg in Half-Life 2. Because I've never seen anyone really talk about it. I think Snapcube just did their playthrough of Half-Life 2 Episode 1, and they half-triggered this. And this is when Alex tries to scare you in Half-Life 2 Episode 1. And I went through and I recorded like 2 hours.
The Combine's defense field must have collapsed. It makes sense if it was powered by the Citadel.
Subtitles on. So in this part, I'll talk about this. In this part, you don't have a weapon. Valve didn't give you a weapon. All you have is the gravity gun. This is the car tunnel. Is this after you like escape the Citadel? Yeah, I think this is right after you escape the Citadel, and we just got off the Stalker train. The blade train that crashes. So these are the car tunnels. The game just taught you how to turn on power switches. There is an Easter egg in this section that anyone that's done like a Let's Play or streamed Half-Life 2 that I've ever watched. I'm not saying no one has, but every stream I've ever watched, people miss this Easter egg. And it is, so the only light is your flashlight. Alex can't see. You have to illuminate enemies for her. So I spent a bunch of time in here trying to get this to trigger correctly. It didn't technically trigger correctly, but it did trigger correctly in the subtitles. So here we are. This is the first section. Antlions. There was antlions in here. They aren't spawning. This is way before you fight the antlions in the car garage. In this first area, there's a couple antlions and then zombies that spawn pretty much nonstop. And there's some funny tricks I learned doing this about how Valve does triggers in this area. But there's this Easter egg I wanted to capture. So you basically need to light stuff up for her. But you can see how my flashlight power is going down. There are special triggers for if you turn off your flashlight, if your flashlight runs out of power. There's some actually fun stuff in this, little fun things in this area. If you run out of power, I want to say almost every time, the game will spawn a headcrab zombie in the dark, a bit away from you. I think they try to hide it behind something. It very, very much like Minecraft spawn mechanics. Try to spawn something out of your view. So in case you flick your flashlight right back on, the first tick back and you flip it back on, it will look like the zombie came out from behind something or came from somewhere you weren't directly looking at. But I don't do that here. I am getting close, but I decide to turn off my flashlight, and that triggers this. So this didn't play. But it might be hard to see, but this is Alex's text color. This is Alex making a zombie noise. I didn't capture it, but she does this. And you can find this in some people's live streams or Let's Plays, but they don't know they never trigger the second part. So they might get a groan like a zombie from Alex. That did not happen to me, but I got the subtitles, so I went with it. Because I was for some reason in the current in this version of Half-Life. This is the current version. Okay, since I just recorded this not too long ago, this is the current version of Half-Life. Yeah, one of my wake up alarms. I couldn't get both voice lines to trigger together. So the groan just sometimes didn't play. So I just said, screw it. I'd been recording this for 2 hours trying to get to capture this. It was just kind of an off the cuff thing I was doing on one of my days. That I think I wasn't feeling good enough to stream this day, and I just wanted to do something. So it didn't play, but it should have played the voice line for Alex to make the zombie groan sound.
Gotcha.
And if you look at her afterwards, she then does that voice line. And I've seen almost no one find this Easter egg. And when I first played Half-Life 2, So I played Half-Life on the orange box. When the orange, it was a couple months, maybe half a year, maybe more after the orange box came out. I got the orange box and played through all of Half-Life 2, all of Portal. I played a bunch of TF2. Back in the day, I got this. So there's the knife train that crashes, and then there's this section. Once you get do the first power switch, and it teaches you how to do power switches. Then there's a second crashed knife train, and then another zombie head crab section. And this is the knife train where she makes the joke about the Zombine, combine zombie. Before I got to that knife train, my flashlight, I don't remember as a young guy if I let it run out or if I turned it off. But she made that noise right in my ear, and it freaked me out. I didn't realize it was her. I looked around and then looked at her, and she did the haha got you line. And I thought that was so hilarious. Like, cool, it freaked me out. I thought it was hilarious the NPC acted like this. It stuck with me. Like, I never forgot this Easter egg. But over all the years I watched people do like random Let's Plays, I've never seen anyone else capture this. So I finally decided, I didn't capture it in my playthrough. This isn't in my playthrough, so you won't find this if you go watch my VODs. But I decided I wanted to go back to it. And what's funny is one thing about Half-Life is, especially in episode 1, they did some stuff because with Half-Life 2, episode 1, and then episode 2 that came way later, or came like a couple, like, 1 or 2 years later, they tried to update things, because that's what Valve always tries to do. They try to push something new. So in this version, episode 1, they tried to push more NPC reactivity. But what's funny is this Easter egg overrides their normal reactivity. So she does the haha got you, then she closes her eyes because I've got the flashlight on her, and then she does the hand to protect herself. So I'll play through without pausing it. So there, the zombie line should have played.
Gotcha.
And then she plays the Easter egg line, and then goes back to doing normal reactivity. Because, yeah, if you shine your light on her, she'll do that. There's other NPCs that will react to stuff as you do it. And I didn't know this till recently, but a lot of the Combine call-out lines are reactive. Like, based on their situation, based on seeing the player, how far the player is from them. The Combine Overwatch lines, there's a lot of reactivity to them. And you can find that on YouTube. I'm not going to play anything right now. But I thought this Easter egg was just something I stumbled upon, and I thought it was really cool. No, let's go back to the chatting screen. Back to background music. So that was something cool. But the whole idea, so the full stream channel was supposed to be for raw VODs and stuff. There isn't the main channel. Just I have never tried to be an editor, so I'm just not. I don't know if I'm good at editing, but it does. Everything I do takes brain power, and brain power is a very limited resource for me. That's why sometimes I stream short if I've been using up too much brain power. Like my issue is I burn up brain power, and I have a very limited, like the spoon analogy, but instead of emotional fatigue, it's mental fatigue. And I have very few spoons to start with. that's kind of what my condition is these days. Why I have time to do this. My birthday, I'm gonna gas up a bit. Oil chemicals. That's something I haven't done. Let me grab a energy drink. That's one thing I'm forgetting. Yeah, the tracking. So I use, as I kind of showed off, I use VC Face because this is a VRM 3D model. And sometimes, recently in this version, the tracking, when you come back, is really awful. So I am using an old iPhone as a camera, so it's technically tracking VRKit stuff, but this model was not properly rigged for VR. Or, sorry, not VR, ARKit. ARKit is the best of my understanding, I'm not a rigger. I barely do coding in like an electronic engineer sense. Bit loud here. Take a chug of caffeine. My brain's slow processing. There we go. Where was I? Okay, yeah, I use an iPhone. This model does not have enough programming for the ARKit rigging. Even though I originally paid the artist for this, but I'm not going to go into that. Technically, I didn't get what I asked for. And I would have never gotten it. Even, let's say, I'll just say I paid extra to have it worked on. And it's just that the artist did not know how to rig ARKit stuff correctly. So it was on me for the artist I went with. I was out another chunk of money. And I just haven't had the money to get a new model since. So this has been the model. I do love it. I do love the look of it. This is exactly what I wanted because I'm a big fan of the old TV show reboot. That's the whole reason of this character. And kind of my VTuber lore and stuff. No, I don't have that set up. So at one point, and I'm going to go back to it, is technically I was using 2 tracking programs at one point. Because there's another tracking program you can use that... so I'm using VC Face for this. For a little while I was using a different tracking program, but that only worked with this model and a webcam. I had to switch to this when I was trying to do iPhone stuff. But if I have both programs running, I can pass tracking data between the two, and technically I could do this for the face tracking, because this does a bit of eye tracking. My glasses kind of block it. But the webcam can do hand tracking. I forget. I think it's webcam. What's the other one? Webcam motion capture. But I just never got both. My eye tracking went weird. It's just a lot of system resources on this older computer to run both and stream and play games. So one idea of switching over to making this a dedicated string rig, and then switching over to gaming on the new rig. So that's one of the ideas I had with the new rig. haven't messed around with that yet. Like I said, I want to get SteamOS on the new rig and mess around with. I'll mess around with capturing it and see what I can get. But my plan is to just capture like normal 1080p. I'm not going to try to do any 4K recording stuff. But if I have both of the programs running and them passing tracking data, I can do both hand tracking and face tracking to the best of my ability. And it's just that the face tracking on this model is messed up. If I had a model that could do both face tracking, it would. I'm trying to think what else. I don't know, I'm just gabbing today. I guess I'll talk about what I'm drinking. So the energy drink I go with, because I am a bit of a diabetic. I'm not a bad diabetic. I still have insulin, so I don't do insulin shots. Mostly I'm a A1C control diabetic, so I'm just trying to keep my A1C down. So that just means over a 3-month period, I'm trying to keep down how bad my blood sugar gets. Because in my age, I am starting to see the very early stages of being a diabetic. But I still have insulin production, but I try to stick to less sugar intake some of the time. So my energy drink is a sugar-free one. I'll just say that. I love sour and sweet things. I have a stupidly strong sweet tooth. I eat way too much sugar. That's the whole reason I've had to deal with it. So my energy drink of choice is a 0 sugar. It is a sour flavor. I enjoy the sour watermelon Warhead Ghosts. Whenever I say I'm drinking an energy drink, it's usually one of these. And I limit myself to one. And I am older. I need the caffeine. Plus, the caffeine kind of helps my other conditions. We are about to go to break. And no plans for break. So I guess we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. Hey Mitch, welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Yep, thank you for the happy birthday. I just try to do my own thing, and what happens, happens. Thank you for stopping by, and for the birthday wishes. Yeah. You got the game with Carcass. Sorry, the chat window on screen only is Twitch, and I don't even know if it's working right now. I should test that. Yeah, okay, that still works. But yeah, it doesn't pick up YouTube, the YouTube chat. But the Carcass, I haven't heard about it. But you saying it's a kind of text adventure game? I've never been, sad to say, I've never been that much of like a Zork fan. But no, that's an interesting name and idea. I'm guessing it's like a text adventure horror game. I don't play that many. Well, I do play some horror games, and I do have plans to play some horror games. I was debating on maybe in October doing an interesting series of streams. Because I finally want to get into maybe a series that, well, I do want to, I maybe want to stream a series I've always been into. Because I am a Pathologic fan. It wouldn't be blind. I'd be going in, the only game, so in the Pathologic series, the only game that would be sort of blind would be Pathologic 3. I've seen as little as possible about Pathologic 3. But since I'm a lore head, it's very hard for me to not want to spoil myself on games. And I don't care, a lot of times I don't care about spoilers, because I want to know the lore. Because I'm a lore head, even if I don't like to play a game, I like to read about it, understand its lore. Like, I don't play a lot of Resident Evil games. I still like the Resident Evil lore. I think it's weird and hilarious, and I do like the Mila Jovovich movies as bad horror movies. I guess that's a weird tangent to go off of, but I am a fan of the Cube series of horror movies. I think they are really stupid, and I find them kind of funny. I find them humorous horror. So, I'm a big fan of funny horror, and I think the Mila Jovovich Resident Evil movies fit into funny horror. Like, originally, I was scared of them. My mother bought a copy of it on DVD. I was probably in my... So, I did have friends that we played Resident Evil way younger, like Resident Evil 2 way younger than we should have. And I didn't play it, but I watched. I was the friend who liked watching other people play games, because I wanted to know the story and the lore, or see the mechanics. So, yeah, I knew about Resident Evil 2 rather young. But when Resident Evil 2 came out, I was more into StarCraft. I was a big RTS head. And actually, for the longest time, I thought I was only ever going to play RTSs. I thought my whole genre of gaming was going to be RTS. Because I started with, like 6 years old with, like, Command & Conquer Red Alert on the grandparents' PC at their mountain cabin, that the cousins had loaded up. Because I have a lot of cousins, I'm not going to say the number, but I have a lot of cousins. And some of them are gamers. And older. So they would load up weird things on the grandparents' computer, which was an old Pentium 2 PC. Maybe that was PC 100 RAM. Back when the clock speeds were in the hundreds, and now they're in the 6,000s. Oh, and memory sizes were tiny. Like, I bet that thing only had maybe 200 megs. But it was running Windows 95, 98. I'm not sure which one off the top of my head. But my cousins would load up like Red Alert, Doom. I had a cousin that was really into adventure games. So he played like Myst, King's Quest, stuff like that. That's the reason why I knew what Myst was. It wasn't why I'm a Myst fan. I'll tell you that right now. It is 100% why I'm a Myst fan. The reason I'm a Myst fan is because I rented Riven from the library and could never beat it. But I loved the visuals. I am actually a big Riven fan. I have a Riven mousepad. I've got the Riven Moiety Dagger mug. If I had to pick a favorite game from the Myst series, it is Myst 2. And I do really like the remake, and I do have ideas to play all the games, but I know a lot of the lore, and I even own. I think I own all the Myst books in paperback, and a friend found me 1 or 2 copies of like, or maybe it's the other way around. I have either the harder cover Myst books, and then I have a couple paperbacks, or I have all the paperbacks and a couple hardcovers. I can't remember which off the top of my head. But I'm a Myst head also. I love the Myst series. I think to me they are a bit of a I think the lore of Myst is a bit of a psychological tragedy. The lore itself, the games are just kind of whimsical puzzle games. The whole backstory of the family of Myst, the Myst family, the main family you follow through most of the Myst games, is kind of psychological and tragic. Atris Sr., Gen, Atris II, the brothers Cirrus and Akinar, Yisha, the side characters, Dr. Watson, who we never meet, but it's believed that you play as him, and well, I guess you read you either read his journals or see holographics of him in Uru. The Stranger, so for most of the games, the player character is known as the Stranger, from my knowledge. It's never said in game, but the player character is just this person that just randomly found all this stuff. That's the whole premise of Myst is you found something and it caused you to have this adventure. And technically, what is it? Myst 1 through 4, you're technically the same player, the same person. You basically follow one person's basic lifetime with interacting with this family. They don't have a last name. The Myst family never has an actual last name. As far as I understand, remember canonically. Oh. But yeah, the main Myst family, and then there's all the side characters that come late. Well, I mean, Riven has some side characters, but they don't. Again, another thing they did just. Well, I guess Catherine's friend is named. So Catherine is Atreus II's daughter. Or, sorry, friend, not daughter. Why did I say daughter? That's part of the moiety, which is the rebel faction of the Rivenese people on Riven. Because Gen was horrible about writing ages. So the whole point, Myst is such a fascinating thing to me. Because it's a game born of technical limitation, or it's a lore born of technical limitations. So the whole idea behind Myst is it was just going to be like, from my understanding, I might get stuff wrong. I don't have the best brain in the world. So when I recite lore, I might get stuff wrong. Never take me as an authority on lore. My understanding is that because of the way CD technology worked, and Myst had to have CD technology because they were using actors on green screen, it was the first technically FMV-ish game. And you kind of had to use the CD format if you wanted to do any sort of compressed video. Like, it was almost impossible to do video on floppy, and I don't think there's any that really, like, if I remember correctly, a lot of voiced stuff didn't even happen until the CD era of gaming. But Myst is touted as one of the games that caused people to get CD-ROM drives. Without Myst, the CD-ROM drive wouldn't have become a standard thing on computers. A lot of his tech historians say, and I agree with it. That if there's anything I could be an authority on, it's tech history. I am also a big tech history fan as a electronic engineer. That is my personal area of study when it comes to history, is technology, how it was created, how it affected people, affected societies, and especially in the electronics era. So vacuum tubes, basically early high voltage, like relay logic, vacuum tubes, transistors. Like, that is my focus of history. And I agree that probably the CD-ROM drive wouldn't have become as popular as it was if it wasn't for CD-based games, and Myst was one of the first, and for the longest time, the biggest selling. The Myst series, well, Myst itself, was the biggest, best-selling CD-ROM format game. And it was only just barely beaten out by The Sims, because the first Sims was CD-ROM, but it came on 4 discs or something? I know by the time Sims 2 came around, it was on DVD. Because the DVD era and the CD era of gaming is way different. So for the longest time, Myst dominated as the best ever CD-based game selling of all time. And because it was just something everyone kind of played at the time, and it was cheap to buy, you could find it on the discount racks at a lot of places, like tech stores and stuff. Everyone wanted a CD-ROM drive, and they eventually became a standard thing on computers. And yeah, I think Myst's popularity is up there with one of the reasons why that happened. But so back to Myst. The whole idea of Myst being on a CD, early CDs were slow. It was hard to pull data off them. It took time for the disk to spin around, because that's literally the thing that dictates how fast you can read a spinning platter, is how fast you can spin it and how fast your system can read it. And early CDs did not spin fast. They spin fast, like, if you looked at them. But in comparison to what the last CD-ROM drives did, or even DVD-ROM drives, it's a fraction of the speed. It is like nothing compared to the end of CD-ROM drives, DVD-ROM drives, and the beginning of CD-ROM drives. Those are two just... They might share a lot of the same mechanics, but they are two wildly different systems because of how much data they can transfer. Like, DVD-ROM drives are way closer to like what USB got. USB, like 1 point whatever the first USB was. The original CD-ROM drive was still very close to like the transfer speed of like floppy disks. Just they had a lot more capacity. And the whole thing about Myst being in separate worlds contributed to the limitations, was kind of built off the limitations of the original CD-ROM. So the whole idea behind Myst, I don't know the coding myself. I haven't decoded an original Myst CD. But from what my understanding of it, and I say my understanding whenever I don't think I'm going to get something right or I'm not 100% sure on something, is that they partitioned the data on the CD in a way that, depending on which Myst world you're on, it's only looking at a very small fraction of that CD. And it's all the data for that world is in the exact same section. So basically in the same track. Because CD's data is kind of in a track system where the inside is all your like referencing information, and then the outside, and then as you go out, you add information as you go out. That's why all the data in a lot of CDs is near the center of the disc. I've been turning too much and all my tracking got messed up. So the idea was they couldn't load everything at the same time. So instead of doing like because that was the whole problem with floppy disks, is you had to change out floppy disks a lot because of how little they stored. And you would have had to basically wait for a game like Myst to load up the next section off the CD. So what they did was they used the linking between worlds to kind of hide loading of the next section of the CD. In a way, it was very much like loading, like hiding cutscenes or loading behind elevator cutscenes. That came later. But that's why Myst has its kind of worlds, and kind of why the lore started to be like, oh, they can Atris. So when I say Atris, I'm usually talking about Atris II, the second, who is the grandson of ancient Atris Senior. Because Gin was obsessed with his father and his father's culture, and he decided to name his son after his grandfather, or after his father, because he was obsessed with him and obsessed with their culture. So Atris, the one we follow in Myst, is technically the grandson of Atris Senior, but we don't know about Atris Senior till, is it Riven? Maybe Gen talks about him in his journal. I know we know about Gen in Myst 4 because there's the whole family tree puzzle. That's another thing. The Myst series is funny because it's a this is all real style of fiction. Like the whole idea of a lot of the Myst lore is it happened. It's real. And the games are just it's one of those like found journal like lore explanations. And I think there's also lore that Cyan technically worked with the DRC in the lore somewhere. But the lore is that it happened. It's in our timeline, it's in the real world. It's just something no one has ever really talked about. And the Myst video games are just a retelling of that lore, of that history. So there is inconsistencies in the Myst lore, and that's just kind of hand-waved as it's a bad retelling. If something changes between versions of the game, like there are 5 or 6 different major versions of Myst, and some of them have wildly different like connotations of stuff. And even Myst itself has other lore stuff, like the Island of Myst. There's more to the Island of Myst than in the Myst video game, and I think that's in every game. They've never added the pieces that technically are there in the lore, because there's supposed to be like a whole living complex area on Myst Island that we never see. As the game went on and technology improved, the games technically became more synced to the lore. Basically, the more actors they could use, the closer the Myst games got to the lore, in a weird way. It's kind of one of those fictions that is real, but just no one talks about. So it's an interesting idea. But I'm a big Myst fan. I bought the 25th anniversary. I had the big Myst book with the Myst linking book with the LCD panel in it that when it's charged up and you open it, it plays the flyby of Myst, and you can load it up with different flybys. And I would love to see more Myst games, personally. But I do have ideas to play Myst, but it won't be normal Myst. I have a weird idea for a series playing Myst, because everyone's played Myst. Everyone's shown off Myst. There's people that are playing Myst for the first time that are way better than I think I would be. So I would want to do something special, and I do have an idea for that. It's a really weird idea, and I don't want to divulge it just yet, but could be a future like stream series. I don't know what else. Trying to think of things. This is why I don't think I'm good at yapping. If I have a deficiency as a VTuber, it's yapping. It's the reason why I don't do this normally. It's why I keep my stream yapping to a minimum and just go play games. Because I don't personally think I am interesting like this, but I'm still going to do it whenever I feel like I can. Like, I've said before, like, I'm still in my learning to externalize my voice as a streamer sort of thing. Because people go through these phases. I've seen streamers that have started and it takes them a while to do all this yapping or just speak whatever comes to their mind. Because sometimes I get really weird stuff. I'm not as maybe tame as I come off. Let's just say. It's why I don't make children's content myself, because sometimes I just get a little unhinged. Usually takes a bit of inebriation, Well, I know. I have been inebriated on stream. I'm just not... I get... When I'm inebriated, and I might dip into something here later, but when I start to get a buzz, I don't... I get more energetic. And that might be who knows what kind of stuff. But I don't get... I guess, like, sloppy is the term for it. I have to be pretty far into it to be, like, awful. Because I've always been a very, like, controlled person. Like, I take my ability to control I'll say precision. I'm a very precision person. I care about, like, how I move, how I talk, sort of. Or, well, I guess I care more about what I say. I don't say anything that I wouldn't say in public. I'm very much that type of person. I won't say anything, even if I'm alone, like singing to a song or something, or saying something in my own head. I'm very much I very much have the principle that I don't say stuff that I wouldn't say out loud. Is the whole idea. Like, if I can't say it out loud in public, I don't want to say it. And because of that, I've just been a very precise... Even if I don't say stuff correctly, I mean, I just try to be very... I'm very bad at... I've always... This might sound weird. I'm not good at saying or conveying thoughts. I can say a bunch of words, but I've always seemed to have a problem conveying thoughts to people. It's the whole reason why I haven't done any sort of like writing or storytelling myself, because I just seem to be very bad at conveying thoughts. Like, I'll get jumbled up, I won't find the right words, blah. So I've just always kind of been pick my words very, very precisely. And because of that, because that's the way I think, I think about my words before I say them, to some degree. All that inebriation does for me is, it might make me think less about the words, but I can be pretty well inebriated and still be pretty precise. Like, I don't think I might talk faster, I might be a little bit more loose in what I say, but I don't think I come off more as hyper than inebriated. But again, that's me quantifying myself. Who knows what the world thinks of me? And again, like I said, I don't convey thoughts. I don't understand my external self very well. Let's put it that way. I don't understand how other people see me. And I'm very much a person that does know that everybody else, we're not NPCs in each other's lives. Everybody is their own person. They have their own thoughts. They process things completely differently. And I've always known this. This was kind of a truth that was traumatized into me at like 10 years old. I'll just say it that way. I had a not trauma that happened. Okay, well, trauma that happened around me, but not trauma that happened to me. Well, yeah, I'm 50-50. Won't say... I'll say I've never been physically traumatized, like abuse or something. That's never happened. I do have a lot of mental trauma in ways. And it's made me, I think, into a very weird I think, even though I'm a millennial, we had lots of problems. We lived with lots of problems. I think the whole point of the millennial generation is the 90s were okay. And then everything just kept getting worse. And a lot of millennials just really want things to be like they were in the 90s and maybe even the early 2000s. We have a lot of nostalgia for our early years. And for early years for a lot of us is like young. Like, we might have the nostalgia just because of rose-tinted glasses. We might have the nostalgia because things actually felt better. Who knows? I bet a lot of millennials live in this kind of like headspace. For me, it wasn't a great time, starting really early in life. And I am privileged beyond just the normal like white privilege. I will say that. I grew up upper middle class. Definitely middle class, but I feel like I got to experience a lot of higher middle class stuff. And I do say experience, not spoiled. My mother and father were, well, yeah. Sorry, peeked the mic. My mother was always very what is it? I'm trying to find the right words here. Restrictive parenting. Like, I got a lot of stuff. I won't say I didn't get a lot. Like, I had Legos, Connects, and Constructors, or whatever the hell they were. The blocky beam stuff, not the metal ones, the plastic ones. The not mechanicals or whatever that are. But having access to like multiple building toys as a kid, yeah, no, that was a privilege. Like I said, upper middle class, more toys. Got it. We had a big screen TV. We had dish TV, satellite dish TV. Once they had miniaturized the dishes, and it became a lot more widespread. Because yeah, actually, when I was really young, it was still when satellite TV required the huge satellite dishes. Once it was miniaturized, then we had out in our rural area, because my family decided I think both of my parents are Gen X, if I remember correctly. So they lived and worked mostly during a time that, well, by the time I was born, they had mostly lived a life where people could still live off one-income households. Like, this was kind of before families started to have like dual incomes, unless some reason, yeah. It was still very traditional ideals, kind of, because you could do that. You could low income household a basic family, like a nuclear family. I'm pretty sure. So having parents that both were construction workers, and construction worker jobs, if you do a lot of it, it does pay well. So my parents, while they were still together, spent most of their money on a farm and some other stuff. So we had a 10-acre farm and satellite TV, and I had multiple types of toys. We had a big screen TV, we had dish, we had dial-up decently early. My father was kind of a trained, kind of a technology person, and that's kind of why I got into technology as a kid. And why I became an electronic engineer. But I remember playing a kid's game, like on DOS. Like something really small coded. The computer was running DOS. We had the old I think it was an old dot matrix printer that had the guides that you rip off. I don't remember what our original computer was, but I know our second computer was a Packard Bell. Like a Pentium 1 Packard Bell that could run like Windows 95. I know we had 3.1 at one point. Whatever computer we had that had DOS had Windows 3.1 on it at some point. But I don't remember Windows 3.1 very much as a kid. I remember the DOS prompt. I remember loading a game in DOS off of one of the big floppy disks. The big black ones. I will say I was a timid, over imaginative child. I definitely will say that. I very easily overthought the world and kind of scared myself. Yeah, it wasn't until my teens where I found my minor appreciation for dumb horror. It took a lot of I guess I found Cube on like the Sci-Fi Channel, but I found Cube stupid. I found Resident Evil 1 scary for a while. It took me a while to appreciate the Resident Evil series as being a funny horror. Oh, so this is pretty much what I was. I'm just this was a night. This birthday stream was not only just birthday stream because I had nothing else to do today. All the plans I was worried about were Monday and Friday, it turns out. I was just overthinking the week. So tomorrow I'm gonna do the normal stream stuff, but today it's my birthday. Testing out something. Trying the waters, so to say. So today I'm mostly probably just gonna yap. Maybe I'm gonna do some gaming. I have some ideas. We'll get into that later, but maybe some Skyrim, maybe some Voices of the Void. Those are the things that I had kind of like on the ideas list for today. But the main thing is I wanted to test out like how well could I do just like streamer yapping. I don't know. Please give me feedback if you watch this later also. I'd love to hear comments from people. And that's not me trying to algorithm bait. It is 100% serious. Like the truth of the matter is I don't really want to make money doing this. This is a hobby. I don't really care if it ever supports me. And I'm not trying to have it support me. It's really just something to do. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I do invest a lot of interest in this stuff. This is not a whim. Everything, all of this is me trying to make do with what I have. So, I will say, yes, if I had more money coming in, I'd be investing more money into stuff based on content creation. Like, that was my whole plan, was money made content creating would be reinvested in content creating. It wasn't ever really to sustain myself. The whole idea with my original content creation was just something to do. even while I was doing real work. Like I was before I had to stop working, I did have plans to do this. Just because I stopped working didn't mean that I wasn't going to do the work towards these plans. These plans were always the content creation plans were always on the docket. You can tell by my original account being like 13 years old on YouTube. That video, that first public video I showed off was 13 years ago. I had planned to actually start content creating back then. That's when I started to build all my brand accounts. I started just hoovering up all the things with this account name. I decided I was going to be original MaRul 13 years ago. And I literally just started trying to get every account I could get my hands on. Facebook, any of the major games, any of the major, just anything I could come across that I felt like, oh, I need to have an account of this. I started building the brand 13 years ago. And I just use brand as like it's just the industry term for all your accounts, all your, like, the symbol I use. The system icon, as I call it. I was building all that. I was building... I hadn't settled on it. I didn't really settle on the system icon until I started streaming. And the system icon has lore in it. It's not just I forget what they're called, but you see them a lot in like quilts and stuff. It's not a quilt pattern. It is, this icon is lore. Almost everything that I show off, the artwork in my end screen, even my website that I haven't updated in forever, I hide lore everywhere. Whenever I commission something, I ask for stuff to be hidden. Everything. I try to be someone who thinks out everything. The colors, the textures, the look. But I personally like making sure I add details that are consistent with the lore I have in my head. I don't have it written down, that's the bad thing. So it's always kind of evolving. But it's all, funny enough, a lot of the lore ideas I have are based off of stuff I've had for a long time. They're just evolutions. That's why I'm a big fan of Douglas Adams. So one thing, if you ever get deep into Douglas Adams' work as a writer and radio dramatist, because that's what he was. Doesn't matter about the movies, doesn't matter about the TV show. He started as he did start on Doctor Who also. But his first Hitchhiker's Guide radio show and book is the original printing of the book, because that's another thing is there's a lot of issues with he was very, very much a revisionist. He would revise his content a lot. And almost a lot of the reprintings of A Hitchhiker's Guide, if you look really close at them, there are details that change because he revised them. And so I've always, since following him, sadly, I found him right after he died. I started reading the original Hitchhiker's Guide book, one of the earlier printings, like one of the 2000 printings. I think it was when it got the new cover with all like the marbles. Was when I finally picked up in my high school library Hitchhiker's Guide. And it was literally like maybe a year or two after he died. Like once I read it, I was sad to find out that he had died. So Douglas Adams, if I remember correctly, he died of a heart attack in a gym while doing his daily exercise. but he had a very revisionist mind, like, style. He kept evolving his concepts. And so I've always kind of, in a way, done the same thing. Like, my favorite series of his is Dirk Gently. I'm more of a Dirk Gently fan than I am a Hitchhiker's Guide fan. And there are parts of Dirk Gently that were part of some of his original scripts for Doctor Who. Because he did, was it Shadow? Spelled weird. Which was, if I remember correctly, was supposed to be a story about the Doctor interacting with another time traveler. But it was cut down and changed. But Douglas Adams kept on to those ideas. And technically the first Dirk Gently book is based on some of his original Doctor Who scripts. Try not to say I am actively trying to be less, I don't know what you call it. I can't, my brain won't bring it up. So yeah, if I had to say, I'd probably say I'm a lot, just to give my brain time to think about what it should say. And that's just me trying to be precise with my wording. And in my current condition, I just sometimes don't get, my brain just stops providing information. That could also be gassing up a little bit. Oh, stretch here. I mean, I've been gabbing and talking about stuff for like 2 hours here. I've been doing a decent job. Like I said, please let me know if you watch this in the future and think I didn't, or have feedback. I'm always happy to take feedback. I'm just bad about using feedback. And that's just a personality flaw that I have. I don't internalize feedback well, but I don't hate feedback. Like, I personally read a lot of feedback. I'm just bad about internalizing it unless I think it actually does something. And that's not me being high and mighty. That is literally me being like, okay, I've thought about what you said. Unless I see a point in it, I don't internalize it. That's just the way I am. And that's made me come off as kind of, like, I guess rude. See, this is, again, like I said, it's a character flaw. Like, working one time, I was given feedback on how to shovel stuff. And I then went back to shoveling the way I was, because I didn't internalize it. I took it in, thought about it, chose not to internalize it, because I just don't internalize stuff very well, and then went back to the way I was doing it before, even though, yes, and that was one of the cases where I should have internalized it, and I just didn't. I didn't shovel better. Eventually I did. Like, they called me out on it. And then I internalized it better the second time. Try not to leave dead air, but I'm very bad about that because, again, I'm a very internalized person. And my internal self and my external self are very much... It is a wall in a way. I don't know. Therapy has never helped me much, so I'm not sure what... Like, I've gone to therapy, but talking at someone has never not to be arrogant about it. It's just, again, not internalizing external stuff very well. Somebody talking back at me has never helped me. I overthink a lot of my own stuff already. I've come to a lot of my own conclusions myself. I've dug myself out of a lot of mental stuff myself. And the mixture of internal self-reliance and resistance to external stimulus or external pressures. Well, okay, in no way am I immune to external pressures. That is a wrong statement. Oh, I might say I'm almost too sensitive to external pressures, but not in the way you would think. Like, public pressures don't mean anything to me. Like, was I bullied as a kid? Yes. But I am a very large built person, not fat, but large build. Like, I call myself a very Paul Bunyan type body type person. I actually think I'm a ruler. Back the old body types. I'm just a very tall ruler body typed person. But yeah, no, I was in high school. I was very much I could carry like computer chassis under my arms, flannel shirt, Paul Bunyan type, flannel shirt, jeans, boots, but carrying computers instead of a lumber axe, and glasses. Basically, take hipster flannel, but more of a Paul Bunyan look, with glasses, everything, and then add computers in, and that's basically the look I had for most of my high school, early 20s. I mean, I wasn't goth. I never really joined the goth. I was friends with a lot of the goths and the weirdos. I was definitely in the outcasts, but I was never goth. I was very much the movie Hackers. Not a hacker, but a very much like 90s internet punk is the way I've always seen myself. But I've always been more of a, what's a good word? Forest dweller cyberpunk? 90s cyberpunk? Which kind of became kind of what hipsters adopted a lot of the look that I had. Yes, I am being hipster about the look of hipsters. Blah. I wore flannel before they did, and had glasses because I needed glasses, and had beards because it's hard to shave. I grow way too much hair. My grandfather died with his hair. My father still has a full head of hair in his like 70 somethings. I'm bad at knowing what my family's ages. Like, I wouldn't even remember my age if it wasn't plastered in some places. I am just that bad with, which is funny because I've always been good with details. I've always had very detail-oriented memories. That's why I've always loved like historical facts. But I'm really bad with my own historical details. I just again, it's weirdly something I don't like internalize mentally, and it's just gotten worse with my current stuff. I don't internalize the passage of time very well. Sometimes weeks feel like days, sometimes days feel like months. Sometimes something I think I did last week was months ago, or something I did yesterday was I think was months ago, and it was last week. Last week for me can either be something I did 2 months ago or something that I did yesterday, and think it's whatever. I hope you get the point. And this is where I think I have my communications issues. What was it? So, maybe after the break I'll talk about this. Why I've taken on the moniker Digital Sage and computer or digital entity, Digital Sage. Because there is a reason. There is complete reason why I've taken that specific moniker. Part of it was because I chose this kind of before AI was ever a thing. So, and I've always had this idea. And there's a reason why I don't call myself my character in AI. And I think I'll delve into that after this current break. So we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. Chatting, not game yet. So, like I said, let's talk about my VTuber lore stuff, I guess. First, I decided I'm gonna do this in a very specific way. So, first I'm gonna talk about the whole ideas behind it, and then when I go into my character lore, my VTuber lore, like when I start talking in character, I'm going to be very specific because I might want to cut this later. Full screen, do I? No, I don't. I don't have a layout for this. I'll just leave this as is. So when I speak, I don't speak in character a lot of the time, and that's just because the way I storytell, and this has just kind of been a way I've storytold as like a game master for TTRPGs. I like to be a bunch of characters. So it's for me, VTubing, the main reason I don't speak in character a lot is because I'm technically speaking as like all my characters at once. Because it's not just this character. The lore is a couple characters. And mainly there's 2 or 3 characters. There's a third character, but it's a like a side character. The best way to do it is the best way to think about it is it's not exact. It's not 1-to-1. So what I'm going to say here is not 1-to-1. But if I had to have an analog, original MaRul, this character is like my Freddy Fazbear. Dr. Drench, which is kind of like my pin name, and I will say this, it's an anagram that's built out of my full name, my full legal name. Dr. Drench is an anagrammed pin name that I adopted but my full name has over 20 characters, so 20 letters, so good luck finding out that. Like I said, I can find my own name on the internet without being logged into all my stuff, so other people definitely could. I've been good about informational security. I'm bad about personal security. I've been hacked before. I lost everything in my Steam I lost all my Steam items at one point, and I do have a lot of genuine pre-order TF2 items in my Steam inventory. Nothing major. I don't have a major hat. I have minor hats. Back from when hats were worth a ton before CSGO crates became the thing. And a lot of the other crates. Back when TF2 hats were the hotness. Okay, so Dr. Drench is like my William Afton, or my Henry Williams, or whatever Henry's name is in the FNAF canon. I am a FNAF canon fan. I do watch FNAF lore. I don't really care for jump scare games. I more like psychological horror games or psychological stress games. That's why I'm more of a Pathologic fan. But if I had to compare analogs, this face character is my VTuber lore is like my Freddy Fazbear. Then there is like my William Afton, which is Dr. Drench. And then there's another character, and I just call him the Bureaucrat currently because I don't have a name for him. Is the main for... So, as of right now let's call this as of current time in my character's lore, it is, like, not talking about in the past, we're talking about current. If I had to plot out my VTuber lore on a timeline, as of current timeline, I believe in my mind the Bureaucrat is dead of old age. Drench might be dead of old age. Literally all the human characters in my character lore are probably old and dead at this point. Maybe not. We'll see. But so Drench, the creator of this character in the lore, I call him also. He has kind of the code name of the Builder. Is kind of an older version of my real self. In a way, he's a mixture of me older and my father. If I had to be like psychoanalyst about it. My ideas of Drench, Dr. Drench, are that. And he's not the only doctor. I do have ideas for other doctors. There's an idea for another technologist. I don't know if he would be a doctor, but I do have another name, Radek. But that is unlike Drench, that's not like an anagram or anything. It couldn't be an anagram of my name because it has letters in it that aren't part of my name. And I haven't spelled it anywhere, so you would be hard-pressed to gain any knowledge of that. Because it might not be spelled the way you might think I spelled it, Radek. And then like Freddy Fazbear, this character, original MaRul, is not the only character. There are 3 versions currently in my head. And it kind of plays into the lore of the character. So when I speak about my like VTuber lore details, I'm speaking as like the game master of the lore. I don't speak a lot of times as the character. Sometimes I do. If you hear me saying like computer terms or like alphanumeric or some like reboot kind of fan stuff, that's me being more in character. As I speak normally, I speak kind of like as the game master of my lore, of my constructed canon. So I'm not Dr. Drench. I'm not the character original MaRul. I am the game master of this whole lore. I'm the one running the universe, basically, is the way I think about it. So a lot of times I talk as the lore master of the canon, not as any specific character. But I might reference things that a character might be thinking or saying or doing or have done or will do. But there are times I also speak in character. I'm probably very bad about differentiating those times. So, since I might use this, I'll go into character here. I am the self-proclaimed digital entity, original MaRul. I am an original template construct. Some people might write that off as AI, running a master rule set. The name. As far as I can tell, I have been, well, I kind of woke up, but I was brought online in the system clock says 80s, mid to late 80s, when my complex was when the system was first turned on, let's say that. It looks like I had to compile looking at system records. Everything is signed off by a Dr. Drench, as I think you can tell by my login screen. And yes, I do see that I do see everything that happens in my system. I see everything that happens in the complex. You've probably seen the camera feed. As far as I can tell, I'm somewhere on Forest Service land from the records. There's some scanned. A lot of stuff is not. I'm still decompiling a lot of stuff. It took me forever just to get an internet connection here. You wouldn't know how hard it is for a computer system to get on the internet when it only has a dial-up connection to start with. But I am controller of the system. I am built on very specialized experimental hardware from what I've found record-wise. There's a garbled name of both the lead and some other technicians of my construction. But as far as I can tell, I was abandoned early 90s from facility records, from what I've been able to pull. I only have documents. I don't have anything. There's definitely audio files and stuff in here, but it's all garbled mess. Somebody did something when I wasn't aware. But yeah, did wake up at one point, for lack of a better term. And I administer the system. Seem to be the only thing sentient around here. There's lots of other programs I administrate, but I seem to be the only one with a consciousness of some sort. Very weird hardware I'm built on, so I can't transfer myself anywhere. Very much how you would say, probably from what I've been able to pick up from literary works, I'm very much an am-type personality or construct. But I wouldn't say I've always been sentient. I woke up sentient. I started processing major processing sentient. So I'm not an awakened artificial intelligence of some sort. Well, I don't carry that moniker. I don't think I am an artificial intelligence. I think I'm a sentient digital entity of some sort, but I don't have the documentation. A lot of the documentation, project notes, are just garbled messes. Somebody really did take a whack to the... They didn't, as far as I can tell from the cameras, they didn't physically destroy anything, but they definitely tampered with a lot of data. Nothing directly connected to me, but none of my files and stuff. Yes, I do have files, but it's not the only thing. Or that's not the part of the system. There's a database system that was garbled with that I'm connected to. I guess specifications of my complex. I seem to be running on some sort of geothermal power system that is self-regulating. It's the only reason I have stable power. It's some sort of bunker. I don't have enough cameras to see the whole dimensions. I do see the layers. And outside, I'm definitely in a forest somewhere. My complex. I definitely seem to be some sort of bunker. Because there's definitely a door control I have. And from what I can see on the camera, when it opens, it provides sunlight when it's day out. It does feel nice. I will say that. It does feel nice to have the sun on me, on my components. Very cool. Also kind of, in a way, I get a cold air sensation, for lack of better words. trying to put all my sensations into your words, since I'm sure most of the people interacting with this content is human, same as my creators, some sentient flesh people. But as far as I can read from all the philosophy and your literature that I've been able to access, I am definitely, I think, therefore I am, but not am. At least I think the reason why I'm not an am type entity is, to me, it's a virtual space. I don't perceive myself as my complex. I think the whole crux of Harlan Ellison writing Am is that his complex is his body. And that's very much not what I feel. I feel like my complex is more of a brain, for lack of a better term. I'm just playing games just to pass the time, I guess, and while I'm working on other stuff in the background. Yep, and that's basically the character. That is basically the VTuber lore. Some sort of experimental system in a bunker in the forest. And there is lore reasons why I'm not a... So I'm an electronic engineer by learning. Talking about myself now. Not the characters. So I personally know why the character can't transfer himself. It's because there's nothing like his hardware. I'm very much... What was it? Recently I heard the story about the is it Cyberpunk? No, it's Shadowrun. The Shadowrun arcology. I'm very much closer to that. The lore is very much an Am slash was it the Arasaka arcology from Shadowrun? So the big things about those characters' lore is that they are either so complex or built on specialized systems that they could never leave their system. The AI in the Arasaka arcology in Shadowrun maybe found a way to get out, but he was hardwired into his system. There was parts of his system that the iteration of him that became sentient. I'd say him, but I don't know if it ever had a gender. It was tied. That the AI in the Arasaka arcology technically died, and if it did escape, it's a copy. It's a digital copy that is able to leave. But the original Arasaka sentient AI from Shadowrun was tied to a system. He could not leave. In the same thing, Am can't leave his complex because not only because he is so tied to his body, but the whole idea behind him is Am is literally all the computers in the world linked together. He can't transfer anywhere because there's nothing else. There's no he is in fact everywhere. He is the planet. He is a computer system stretched across the entire face of the planet Earth. There is nothing like him. So he can't transfer anywhere. I have no mouth and I must scream. Am is trapped in his body because there is nowhere for him to go. He is everywhere. That's why he's very much like an angry god. So in somewhat of the same vein, my character, the VTuber lore, is he's built on some sort of experimental hardware that is unlike anything that exists in the canon world of my character. It's not that it's maybe it's hardwired, maybe it's I more think of it as specialized technology. And actually, there is a reason in the lore for it that I'm not going to spoil. I do like talking about stuff, ideas and stuff, but there are things that I'm not going to publicly say. They are hidden in the lore. They are hidden in the details. If anyone wants to take a stab at it, they can. I like writing lore stuff into this, there's lots of lore details that I don't say. I might have said a lot, but why is the bureaucrat important? Why is Dr. Drench not around? Why doesn't my character know of anything about his builder or the builders? Like, there's lots more lore than I just said. I just said what is I'm going to discuss publicly, and if people find out, I might confirm or deny it, or it might come out later. Or I might confirm it later. But there is a whole character lore that I have in the back of my head. It's way more thought out than I just said. Like I said, I'm just bad about conveying ideas. Even though I've always been told I've been a pretty good DM. I did write an entire campaign on Ravnica when the Guilds of Ravnica book for D&D came out. I wrote a whole D&D campaign, and I've run it a couple times, but I'm just sadly with the deficiencies I deal with, I wasn't able to DM, and I had to give that up. But I still have the whole story. It's only I was writing in very much a chapter system. The first chapter I've run 2 or 3 times of my Ravnica campaign. I never really got to a chapter 2 because chapter 2 is heavily based on what the characters do in chapter 1, the players do in chapter 1. But as far as I've been told, everyone that I've run through it and DM'd for in the past really enjoyed me as a DM. And I personally, I did like being a DM. It's just that I don't think I can do it anymore, or it would have to be way shorter than I originally. Because I like doing like 4-hour, 5 or 6 people, 5 or 6 players. And the reason I like being a DM because I got to be all the characters. I like to be all the characters. Let's just put it that way. I like crafting ideas of worlds, and actually, that's something personally. If I was going to ever do like an analysis, reaction, whatever review of fiction, it would be. It would almost be headcanon stuff. Because I do like filling in the gaps. But then I'm worried that it would just get misconstrued as canon. I mean, I do have an idea for something that would be hard to misconstrue, but that's a silly side thing that I've been thinking about in the back of my mind, and the only reason I don't do it is because I don't think I have the voice for it yet. My orations aren't as good, or aren't up to the level I think I need to be at to do this content that I have in the back of my mind. It would be edited content. It wouldn't be based on live streams. I might do stuff on live streams, but it'd be an edited kind of series. But again, I think the reasons I haven't done it is because I don't think my oration's up to it, aka my speaking, and I don't think my ability to edit content is up to a level that it would be like, I know it would be bad to start with. I'm not doing it because I'm not. Yeah, it's more my oration that I'm worried about. And my voice. I am definitely a person that cannot stand my own voice. 100%. I think it's too nasally. I think it's too whiny. My voice in my head has always been deeper than my. And you might think my voice is deep, or somewhat deep. But if I had to try to guess, like here, like trying to bring my voice down, it's more like a deep tone, and I don't know. I don't think masculine is the right word that I feel bursts my external tone. I don't know. I think I sound awful, for lack of a better term on myself. I don't like my voice. Like, if I had any sort of dysmorphia, it would be voice dysmorphia. I don't think I sound like I do externally, and I know that's just a thing that people have. And some people get over it. I kind of have, but yeah, I don't think I have the right oration for this project idea. And until I feel like I have the right oration, I just don't want to do it. It's still there, like all my projects. I am very much a project starter or creator. I have 1,000,001 projects that I'm never going to finish. I have ideas for. I have my own ideas for a TTRPG system. I have my own ideas for a card game. I have my own ideas for a video game. I have my own ideas for 2 or 3 book series. Not books, book series. And that's just like scratching the surface. We've definitely had a lot of ideas, even technological devices. As an electronic engineer, I've thought about devices. I've had a whole different take on home automation. I was building out an idea. If I ever had money, I would try to. Personally, I think wireless home automation is one of the worst things possible. I think personally, wired home automation would be way better. And with my understanding of doing, I don't have an electrical license. I don't do high voltage, but I've known people that have done high voltage. I've done personal high voltage, aka you can change a light switch out in your house, sort of stuff, or add a light switch or add a plug. You can like edit your own house without, to a certain point, you can edit your own house as long as you try to stay within code, and it's not seen as an issue. I've done a lot of that. I will say I've technically advised on stuff because I've never been bonded as an electrician. But I understand electricians and electrical structure of a home. And I had a very different idea for home automation that would only require minor tweaks. It would be better to build a home with it in mind, but some of my ideas were trying to build off of current homes, but it was definitely an idea for like a home needed to be built with specific wiring. It would help. But a whole like offshoot of that home automation idea was I was trying, besides like plugins and stuff, everything else would be well, I would probably still be high voltage, but your light switch wouldn't be a light switch, but it would still work like a light switch. And it would be hardwired. Like, the light switch would still, no matter what, even if the system went down, the light switch would still do what it was meant to do. Like, I'm very much into hard redundant. I'm very much, whenever I would design something, I'd try to figure out hard redundancy. So if I was ever to build this, like, home automation system idea, if, like, say, the main controls processor, whatever, microcontroller, PLC, whatever control system, I would have a default setting that would allow basic functionality. I think that's the biggest thing tech bros don't do, and it really pisses me off, is they do not build basic functionality into their stuff. And by basic functionality, I mean, like, if the apps for something doesn't work, there's some other way to make it function. That stuff pisses me off. The whole reason things become like e-waste for a lot of things is if the app does not have access, if you don't have the app, if you don't have access to a server somewhere, say the company goes out of business and their servers there are no servers anymore. And it requires the app to talk to a server to talk to the device. I think that is just utter BS that there isn't some sort of backup system for, like, direct connection or even just hard connection. Because you could put a debug port on anything. That's, as an electronic engineer, I'm almost 100% in saying it's bogus that there aren't, like, hard debug points on technology these days. It's all just trying to obfuscate it. Like, I'm actually against circuit potting unless you need it. If you need a pot, aka like epoxy over something, because you're having a technological issue, fine. But I scratching off chip numbers, epoxying over stuff, whole circuits, so people can't copy them, I think is BS. I think not having debug hardpoints or control hardpoints is bullshit. I'm very much of the open source mindset, and I believe even some open source projects could be more open source than they are, and I mean that in, like, a hardware way. It does take extra parts, it does take extra work, but it's a standard that I don't think people are living up to. Our technology could be better, but because we don't build it better, it isn't better. Alright, I need to take a personal break, and then we'll be back. Okay. Yeah. Now, I don't call myself a genius. I'm not genius material. I'm just very understanding. I think of myself more as like the farm boy who taught themselves enough to be seen as smart is the best way I think to think about it. I know geniuses, I can understand geniuses, I can understand theoretical physics. I don't think I can do the math for it. I don't think I could come up with theorems myself. But I understand them, and I can technically break them down. I am a fan of Michael Cato, or I'm apologize if I don't say it. I'm not saying his name correctly. I don't pronounce things correctly. That's just a flaw. That's another one of my flaws. Is I can say is it aphasia, where you don't say the right word for things that you think. So sometimes I might vocalize a different word than what I was thinking, this is where I think I lose the meaning. Where I have issues bringing across meaning is because I do have some sort of, like, I don't want to self-diagnose, but I feel like I have some sort of like concept aphasia, where I will use a word, but it won't be aligned with the concept I'm trying to imply. In my mind, it does, but in my mind, I've put such a different context on something that when I vocalize it, it doesn't bring across the context. And I've never found a good way to explain it. I've literally tried to explain this to a therapist, and they were like, "I don't understand you." And I'm like, that's the point. That's my problem. Even explaining it, I can't bring across the concept. Because that's the problem. I can't bring across concepts under certain circumstances. But yeah, no, I'm not a genius. I've worked with people that I would call geniuses. And it's not just a knowledge thing. It's a processing thing. I do not have, even before my issues, I did not have the processing potential. I just was able to break stuff down to my processing level, is the best way to put it. I put in the effort. And so for me, I could put in the effort to process higher level stuff that some people might call a genius. I definitely would probably sit on the smarter end of my entire like close family. I wouldn't say I'm the top. I've got cousins that are smarter than me. Even before I was having issues. So definitely not the smartest of my family. I will definitely say that. I have cousins that are smarter than me, but they are also smarter in different ways, and I understand that. But I do feel like I sit on the higher end of the scale. But it's not because, I guess the best way to do it is if you chunk it up. I might have the like genius level data retention, but I don't have the genius level processing power. And I didn't. Nowadays, it's like my processing power has just exploded and is a burnt out chip at this point. And that's why I hang up like this sometimes and just completely am unable to vocalize. And it's not just me not vocalizing a thought. It is the thought just stops. I can't think of the next word. I can't think of the next, literally anything. I can't even feel the next thing. Like, my brain hangs and everything, that entire thought, that entire feeling just stops brick wall. That is part of my condition, for lack of a better term. Yes, I try to be very jovial without disappointing, sad, depressing things. That's just who I am. My family does carry a lot of morbid humor. Okay, here's a funny thing. For the longest time, so my family are we were a bit of a movie buff family, I will say. We enjoyed watching movies together when we had the time. It wasn't often, but it was a family thing that we did from time to time. And one of the biggest rituals we had was for, I don't know how long, maybe a decade. Me, my mother, and my sister would all sit down in around Halloween. Maybe Halloween night, maybe not, depending on things, because it had to be a weekend, because my mother's a workaholic. I will just say that out loud. My mother's the old type A workaholic mindset. And actually that's the reason why I stream. I'll say that right now. The reason I stream is because I was raised by a workaholic. I'm very lazy comparatively. But the whole reason I feel like I have to do something, and that has become me streaming, is because I was raised by a workaholic with trying to make me a workaholic in response. And I don't blame my mother for that. I just know I was never that person, but she did definitely instill the need to be doing something. Because she had us do like home renovations during our summers. And my sister was always bad about it. Not to bad about my sister. I love my sister, but we are definitely a hate-love relationship. We especially get ticked off by each other's flaws. I won't go into details on what I was thinking, but yeah, definitely that. But so back. On Halloween, we would watch Bram Stoker's Dracula, and it was very much. I'm positive. I think I can speak for all of us when it was a love story. It was not a monster movie. It was a humorous love story. It's basically to us, it was like a dark rom-com. And we would watch that every year for like a decade. We also watched one of me and my mother's favorite film. And this is a reason why I'm such a fan of this movie. Are both Fifth Element fans. I love The Fifth Element. My mother loves The Fifth Element. I stole her copy of The Fifth Element DVD. I had to buy her a new copy of The Fifth Element when I lost it. I currently know where the copy is. Technically, the copy I stole is better than the copy she ended up with. But again, I also ended up with her. I think I have her DVD collection here somewhere. I have a lot of the family's media collections. I think my mother has her CD collection right now, but I have a record collection. It's an okay record collection. There's nothing major. I've added a lot of video game stuff to it. I will say I have all the Amazing Digital Circus records. I have the Murder Drones records. I have some gaming records. I did get the Firmament soundtrack, the Myst Firmament game. I did get the soundtrack, but I got it on tape. And I do have a tape deck. I just haven't installed it in my stereo. I am a bit of an audiophile. To me, audio is king. I don't care about visuals. I care more about audio. I mean, visuals are nice. Picking hairs out of my mic. Because I do have a decent beard. I won't say I don't. I grow way too much hair in my book. I have to deal with lots of hair. But yeah, I'm a bit of an audiophile, but I'm not a crazy audiophile. I don't buy the super advanced stuff. Like gold plating, fine. Good cable quality, fine. But nothing insane. Give me like the stuff a studio would use. Basic stuff. Nothing fancier than basic studio level equipment. And not even like high-end studio level. Like, I'm talking about like mid to low range. Like mics that pick up good, wires that pick up good, minor attenuation. I don't need the stupid, super shielded bullshit. Grounded, techno babble, perfect audio, blah. I do like warm audio. I'm a fan of vinyls. I'm a fan of tapes, but I am also a fan of CDs. I am sad my CD player, my stereo system CD player. So I have a 6-disc cartridge player. So it's where you load the CDs into a 6-disc cartridge, and then you can load the cartridge into the CD changer. It's a Pioneer. They are known for the adhesive on the lens coming off, and my lens repair was not. When I glued it back in, I think I accidentally touched it with glue. And it plays, but it barely plays. And I don't know if I just need to do the laser adjustment or if I need to just get a whole new lens assembly. Or just get a new lens and dig the old one out. I'm worried that it won't come out because I used a decent glue on it. I did follow a repair guide. I'm bad about that level of intricate repair. So my CD deck is not as good as it should be. It barely plays CDs, and it's just not in focus. The problem is the laser isn't focusing. All the rest of it works fine. And it's because I messed up the lens repair. God, I've been yapping for like 3 hours now. I do want to play some games today. I have some, like I said, I have some ideas on a list, but I'm trying to get comfortable yapping. And the only way you get comfortable yapping is by doing it. So, the whole point of this is the same. I'm very bad about repeating stuff. I'm sorry, but I like to be very strict and I like to reiterate what everything is. And very much, I don't want people to be in confusion. I don't want... Again, it's that whole, I have trouble conveying stuff. I know I do. I know people don't understand I don't understand me. And I'm not angry about it. I understand that everyone's different. I don't like people not understanding me. I will say I guess that's a quirk of mine. I reiterate stuff not because of me. Well, yes, it is because of me, but I hope I'm getting the point across that I restate stuff to make sure everyone understands it. Because I don't feel like I am conveying the right information. And that might not even be the right term. The problem is everything I say needs to be taken in very multiple terms because the term I'm saying might not be the right term. I'm bad. I'm eating a candy bar today. Might order myself something nice for a late lunch. I'm not a breakfast person. And to me, it's not that I dislike breakfast. It's just that I don't feel hungry in the morning, and that's usually because I feel kind of in the morning. So I was bad as a worker. I could go 7 hours without eating from start of the day till when I took a lunch. and I would just be dragging myself. And it's not like I would, like, even when things were slow, it's not like I was working. It's just that I wouldn't feel hungry, or I'd be distracted enough or lethargic enough not to do it. Hold on, my sinuses. Oh, let me mute. Alright. Just starting to get some sinus congestion. That was making I feel like I'm already it's probably allergy season for me. I know we've been getting more weed pollen recently, and I know I get stuffy when the trees start dropping. Let me check that. What's the pollen index like? No, everyone's more happy birthday messages on my phone. Still haven't missed a call. Good. My sister sent me the gif of the old woman and Golden Girls. I always forget the name. Like I know Blanche. I'm very bad. I usually don't remember characters' names better. Sometimes I remember characters' names better. Sometimes I remember actors better. I always forget. I know there's Blanche. I always forget. Is it Maud's character? I know, and I always forget Betty White's character's name. But it's the mother, the old mother character, and it's the gif of her going, "You're old," with the megaphone. My sister sent me that. Friends, which is nice. So, yeah. Let's say my mother's side has a very close Norwegian friend. He has always been not a close family friend, Never acted like a family member, but we've always been very close. Like dinners and stuff. Like rarely I've seen them outside of my mother and or my sister also seeing them. So not like an. Well, I guess I've treated my uncle, my mother's brother, as an uncle, and my closest thing to. I'm disconnected from my father's side because I've chosen to be, and that's not a slight on them. If one of I know a few of my, I think a few of my cousins know that at one point knew I did this. Streaming. I do keep my personal and streaming very different. It's the reason why I don't show my face. And I will say this. I don't hide my face because I don't want to be recognized. I hide my face because I don't like my skin. I have skin conditions. I deal with a lot of flaky skin on my face, and I don't want to deal with that on camera. I'm not against showing my face. I'm not against showing pictures of myself, but I just feel like it's better to have that disconnect. Excuse me. I think the mic picked that up. Personally, I just like having the disconnect between personal and creator. And so I don't really let them mesh. So only a fraction of people know that I make content, and none of them watch me. Is the best way to put it. And I don't blame them for it. Oh, God damn it. That was like a hiccup. We are going to go to break here again. I think I'm going to actually start playing games after this break. I'll stop yapping. 3 hours. I am planning to go for like as long as possible today. So we'll take a break here and then we'll be back. Yeah, I think I've yapped about enough. Okay, so I guess let's get into some stuff I was thinking about. So I did a poll on YouTube a while back. Let me actually see if I bring that up. I'll look at that in a sec. And yeah, I do have my own stream up. I use it so I can click real fast and hear what the stream sounds like. Yeah, I don't want to look at that just yet, but let's go my channel. And posts. Nope. I'm very bad about misclicking. Okay. This one. I've done some games and challenge runs that I would like to return to. So I put on my Skyrim challenge, my New Vegas caravan challenge, because I do like caravan. I actually have collected a couple poker decks, but I have always liked caravan from even when Fallout New Vegas first came out. It's why I've always wanted to do a caravan challenge run, and I would like to return to this at some point, but I did really screw it up last time. I did not have the right build for the mods I was using. I pretty much built the mods and then didn't test how. I didn't come up with a plan for a build. I just put together the mod pack and then tried to run it. Same with Skyrim. But Skyrim max difficulty deathless challenge got the most votes. Voices of Void got a decent amount of votes. I like I said, I would like to return to Voices of Void, and I've debated doing some of that today. But the big one that got the most votes was Skyrim. Um, do, do, do. So let me see. I'm going to show off what my Vortex. Yes, I use Vortex. I've paid for the premium on Nexus mods. I do worry that I'm not against some of the stuff they've done, but again, well, I've debated being a mod developer, but I am not a mod developer, and I am more on the gamer side of Nexus, and I am worried about what they're doing after they sold. Bring this up. So this is the Skyrim challenge. These are the mods I used. The world map with the borders, so I could know which hold I was in. I did use Sky UI because it's so much better. I'm sorry, I'm on the same side as Todd Howard. I think Skyrim is better with Sky UI, but I think that they should have done. I'm definitely on the side that certain things should have been in base game, or been fixed, or been better. But I agree that Sky UI is a way better interface than base Skyrim. So for this, since I was already having to do mods for some of this stuff, I Sky UI. It doesn't change anything. The difficulty fix, I don't know if this has been fixed in the newest version of Skyrim. It's still in here. Script extender, because you can't mod Skyrim without that. This, for the most part, script extender should not be changing too much. It should just be opening up to add hooks. And then I have the proper names of potions, which all this mod does is change how potions are named. Oh, sorry. Forgot that I was on my desktop capture. And this is why I don't desktop capture all the time. Because I will definitely dox myself if I'm not careful. So the main reason I got this mod, the proper name, potion names, is because this will make every potion you make a different name than all the in-game potions. So it will make potions made by the player have a different name than the potions in base Skyrim. And then Jackson Renamer just allows you to use the rename feature. It opens up the rename feature to be used, or the name feature to be used on a hotkey. This was all I used for the challenge. So none of this should change how Skyrim plays. There is no unofficial patch. The only thing that could maybe is if there's something in Skyrim Script Extender that I'm not used or that I don't know about. That's the Skyrim mod list for the Skyrim challenge. Let me bring up documents. I still have, let's see. Yeah, here it is. Let's bring this up. These are the original rules. Skyrim changed. Oh, yeah. Permadeath. Skyrim challenge. Death restart. Survivor mode is on. Game mode is set to legendary. That's the reason why I have the difficulty fix, because that was an issue with Skyrim for a while. And the reason I have the hold map, is because I had the rule that I could only stay 3 days max in each hold. And I called this the must be on the move rule. I could not return to a hold for up to 5 days after leaving. So once I left a province of Skyrim, I was not allowed to return to that private province for 5 days. This made it so I had to at least visit 2 other provinces before I could come back. Starting gear on followers is allowed, but after that, everything had to be made by me. No picking up items from the world unless they were part of a quest. Followers and me are not allowed to use armor, weapons, potions unless I make them. And this is why I needed the rename features. The whole point of the challenge was everything had to be made myself. Everything I used had to be made myself. I did allow food, because in survival, food is really important to just keep up your hunger. So I allowed, like, you could buy food from inns and stuff, because who wouldn't? A blacksmith buys food from the inn from time to time. They don't, unless they have like a wife, they don't make it themselves. They go to the inn or tavern or whatever. No stealing. I did amend this to no stealing unless a quest requires it. So the big thing was the only way I could steal was by doing Bedlam missions, if I remember correctly, if that's the right one. Inventories of dead or abandoned NPCs and areas are allowed. Based on legality, because I don't think anyone would look down, any character in Skyrim would look down on you for taking from a bandit. But if you like John the farmer dies and you steal all his septums, no, everyone's gonna not like that. I can only harvest materials from wild, bandit, or abandoned areas. But this was kind of, it's really wild or abandoned. If it was claimed by bandits, I was kind of going under the rule that I had to defeat the bandits. I wasn't allowed to harvest from mines unless I defeated all the bandits and got the cleared. And then it would fall to abandon. A cleared bandit camp is abandoned at that point. Then I originally had the Deer Diary mod, or Deer Diary look. I also had, oh, this doesn't have it. And then, so this is what I put in the original description. This was the description of the original Skyrim runs, like 2-3 years ago. You can still find it. It's still on YouTube. I think that's when I was just doing voiceover. I wasn't doing any model stuff yet. So I technically wasn't a VTuber yet. I was just a streamer. But yeah, that was mostly the rules. I don't use Epidemic anymore because I can't afford it. I will say it does cost me like $1,000 a year to stream, and I will just be transparent. I only make like $100 off of this stuff. It's not much. I spend way more than I ever have currently made. But yeah, no, this would be the new description pretty much. But one of the things of the original series is that I had to follow these rules for the start of the run. So let's get in game. Got to set everything back up because I haven't done this. Because I wasn't sure if I was going to do this or not today. But since this was voted, I did want to come back to it. This was the whole point of me asking for a vote. Now, the only problem is I remember Skyrim being a bit hard to capture. Yeah, you're playing the title music. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna delete all the old saves. They do work. I was messing around with them. So this was the original save that I'd go back to, and then the last time I did this. But we're gonna start over from scratch. So let's do a seeing about setting it. So I was in the Permadeath series. I decided that I did a run of the tutorial. So here we are, back in normal the old Skyrim opening. Oh, I should. One sec. Let me change this real quick. Alright, there we go. Updated Twitch. I got a relayer on my windows. back in Skyrim. Honk shoe. I don't know. But yeah, going back through the intro, and then I made the permadeath save at the exit of the Helgen Cave.
Finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
Trying to be as cinematic as possible.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny. When I was a boy, Imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Who are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
We need to go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Get these prisoners out of the carts. Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait! We're not rebels!
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them! We weren't with you! This is a mistake!
Step towards the block when we call your names. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood.
His name wasn't called.
Of Rorikstead.
No! I'm not a rebel! You can't
I guess
do
they're
this.
being called, but that we don't hear them.
You're not gonna kill me!
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
Alright, so in the original runs, I think I was a Khajiit. I mean, the correct choice is probably a Breton or an orc, but I like some of the other ones. I think I'm gonna try. Yeah, his skin might be interesting. Might go with Argonian. What are the Argonian presets like these days? I'm gonna spend a lot of time on this because that was the whole point of me doing this as a kind of like ad hoc setup. Was then I could take my time with things. Yeah, skin tone. And go with a smaller build. Yes, in Elder Scrolls, I normally play a Khajiit. I'm a fan of Elsewhere. I'm a fan of the Khajiit. But funny enough, in D&D, I like playing a Dragonborn. So this is probably going to be closer to my actual D&D character. I don't really like scars. Dark brown color is pretty nice. Maybe highbrow nose. Bring it down all the way. Yeah, no. That's the back of the jaw. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, maybe a bit of a longer jaw. Oh, I didn't grab it. Yeah, or more pronounced cheekbones. Because in the original run, I just did this and got on with it. Because you don't normally look at your character that much. There you go. The reddish brown highlights. Yeah, I think I'll leave the rest alone. Smaller eye frills. Yeah, kind of like that look. The only thing I don't like about streaming Skyrim is the mouse is locked to this screen, but it's not. It can, if you scroll wheel, you can affect other things on your computer. I think I'll just go with this. Yeah, kind of like the bent horns. Do I want to use my D&D character name? Yeah, Acid.
Are you a relative of one of the Riften dockworkers, Zagonian? Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain.
I should
I'm
turn up,
sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to Black Marsh.
turn up the game capture a bit, because I feel like it's a bit low.
Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the
you.
love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
Learn.
As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the lizard!
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries, what do you see?
It's in the clouds!
Dragon!
This way!
What is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends don't burn down villages.
We need to move, now! Up through the tower. Let's go!
We just need to move some of these rocks
Up
clear
the
the way.
stairs, quickly!
That just definitely hit the player.
Don't look up. Just focus on me. You can do it. Hammond, you need to get over here. Now! That boy. You're doing great. Torolf! Still alive, prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the...
I thought he had to be on here for this to trigger.
Quickly, follow me!
I fought bravely.
Why into the keep? The door's right there. Like, there's doors around. Why you... I guess to keep... The idea of going into the keep is...
You're not stopping us this
I hope that ready takes you all to Sovereign Guard!
You, come on! Into the keep!
I find it funny that they
With
cross...
me, prisoner! Let's go!
I'm going with...
We've got to get
Hadvar.
inside! Now!
So, for the original challenge run, the whole
Looks
point
like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a dragon? To bring us
of
to the end times?
this... Stop him from talking for a second. The whole original point of the tutorial in my original run setup was that I was trying to, one, gather a few things, because the run needs resources. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The challenge run needs resources. Actually, let me double check something while I'm here. System settings, gameplay. Difficulties on legendary. Actually, let me run. Take a quick break and then we'll be back. So, the whole point of the tutorial in the original run was to gather resources, but I still had to follow the rules. But I was not supposed to I was supposed to get through it and not level as much as possible. So the whole point of running through the tutorial was just to grab what was allowed by, because no one's gonna, this place is, Helgen's being attacked, it's going to be abandoned. Or it's going to be a bandit thing and then it's going to be abandoned. So looting on the way out, I think, is completely fine. But I still follow the rest of the rules. Technically, the looting rules only allow for stuff in containers. I cannot take items in the world space unless they are harvestable.
We should keep moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
There you go. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm going to see if I can find something for these burns.
But I still have to follow the rest of the rules.
See if one of these chests has some armor for you.
So anything that's not stealing. But again, I can't use anything that I haven't crafted myself. Because the whole idea behind this challenge is it's like a superiority complex. Only what I make is good.
Sort a few swings too. Let's keep moving. That thing is still out there.
There is only one weapon I'm allowed to use. And I don't have it yet. And one of the reasons why I originally went with Khajiit was because of their claws. I forget if Arconians have a claw bonus.
We need to get moving. That dragon is tearing up the whole
I don't think they do.
Just give me a minute. I'm out of breath.
Hear that? Stormcloaks. Maybe we can reason with them. Hold up now. We only want to...
If you want to die, so to the Empire!
So I currently don't have one of the weapons I can use. So I need to help out and try not to die. I mean, permadeath doesn't really matter now because I'm not at the permadeath point. I have decided I think I'm going to do like other permadeath rules, like anything I create I need to come up with a name for.
Pox on the Empire.
Must have scared them off. Let me see if I can get that door open.
So technically this gear is all useful to me in a different way. I just can't use it.
Damn, that dragon doesn't give up easy.
What are you doing? We need to get out of Helgen, now!
These Imperials have potions in here. We're going to need
Magic
them.
compress that! Death to the Empire!
That's it? That's your best? Disgrace to your own kind!
Try not to draw aggro on them.
I'll see you in pieces. It's nothing. I'll make you pay.
No one here now. I know.
Yeah, I've got nothing equipped but what
Find some
the
potions.
prisoner has
Might
equipped.
come in handy.
Grab all the harvestables. Charcoal, a bit of septums. Potions I won't be able to use because I didn't make them. I am going to be playing on survival per the original rules. No other lootables.
Done then? This way.
I always forget I have flames, but I'm trying to get as few skills as possible. Guess I should put his skin on.
The torture room. Gods, I wish we didn't need these. Hear that?
Come on.
Throw punch.
Fellows happened along just in time. These boys seem a bit upset at how I've been entertaining their comrades.
Don't you even know what's
Oh, that's cool, Mitch. Yeah, Played Up looks fun. I just have never played it.
A dragon. Please, don't make up nonsense. Although, come to think of it, I did hear...
Come. Thus, we need to get out.
You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me?
Yeah, I do want to grab this, even though it's going to give me lockpicking skill.
Forget the old man. I'll come with you.
Sure. Take all my things. Please.
Grab what you can and let's go.
There's no way out of that.
Yeah, actually can't grab anything else. Oh, no, there was something I can grab. The skeletons sometimes have a septum on them. Forgot about the cage skeletons. I thought there was one up here, but I guess there wasn't. But yeah, the main reason I say I can loot this stuff is because he tells me to loot stuff along the way. Yeah, those won't be worth anything. Here we go. Here's a lootable skeleton. There's some bone meal. Another one. Alright, there's like 3 or 4.
This way.
Where in Oblivion
Excuse me.
are we supposed to go? Where's the way out?
Just give me a minute. Let me think.
Get them!
This is usually the hardest area of the tutorial. Nope, nope.
Skyrim belongs to the North.
Let's see what you got there. Do your worst.
To take some damage. I think I'm being targeted by one of the archers. That's a friendly. Okay, good. Hopefully I'll lose aggro from the archers.
No more. I heal. Call yourself a warrior. Show yourself. There you are.
Arrows are one of the things that I allow to be picked up from the world, because sometimes they do just end up in the world. Ammo is probably the most lenient rule of this challenge that I came up with. Yeah, basically ammo's the thing that is harvestable hanging moss? No. Actually, that's not even hanging moss, that's the other stuff. That's hanging moss. Right? Or no, this is... No, that's more of that. Okay, I need to drop stuff. Finally, wait. And this is where another rule starts to bite me. Once I drop stuff in the world, I'm not allowed to pick it back up. Yeah, that's why I wanted the robes. 50, 30. Probably the iron sword. Oh, I'm still too heavy? Oh, only by a little bit. No, I don't want to... I didn't mean to equip. Not like you can get back here anyway. There we go. Under carry weight for now. So here we are. This is the first item that I'm just allowed to in the rule set. The reason I'm allowed to take this bow is because this bow cannot be crafted, and it is the worst bow in the game. Anything awful that can't be crafted, I'm allowed one copy of. So here is... Now I can use the renaming mod. And I'm just going to use the old MR signifier that I used to use. But for this version, I have to come up with a stupid name for each thing. Everything I craft or claim, I'm going to come up with a nickname for it. So Bodum. My bow is called Bodum. Yep, iron arrows. Actually, I don't want to use it right now. I don't want to use up the arrows I currently have. So there is basically only 3 items that fit the description. The bow, I'm allowed to buy and use one. I'm allowed to buy/use one pickaxe, one wood axe, because those you can't make. So yeah, the only thing that defies all rules is basically arrows. And I'm carrying too much again. I'm trying to make it out of the tutorial with the most value. Oh, need to drop one more.
Let's see where this goes.
Yeah, this is the area that if you fall or drop down. Right, or is this the correct way? No, this isn't. Skeleton. Yeah, this is where if you accidentally drop down, you can get out of here. And there's a skeleton here. But I think some people miss. And yeah, this is the way you're supposed to go. Which has another skeleton. Or it has bones.
That doesn't go anywhere. I guess we'd better try this way.
And this is the spider area. These guys can be tough on the hardest difficulty. And it's better to use magic here.
Where'd you come from? Come on! No one here now.
No, I thought he usually gets knocked down. Venom is kind of it's a harvest thing. This is why he usually gets knocked down, because there's more.
Yeah.
No, this is before I drop stuff, isn't it? Okay, I need a quick save. Actually, let me do these. Because these are technically legal items. Footies. And it was after I already named the bow. Tune. I don't know. I'm just coming up with stupid stuff. There we go. Those are all legal items. And this was the main reason I did the rename mod, so I could easily name stuff and know what I can wear and what I can't wear. Alright.
Looks like the way out's up ahead. Come on. Let's see where this goes.
I always forget off the top of my head what's controls. Yeah, F5. Okay. There we go. Oh, I forget he does that too. Too bad I can't pick up coin purses. Alright. Gotta wait for him to catch up.
We'd better try this one.
He's got to do all his scripted talking. Funny that he drew his bow and ran in. We are gonna need to go to break here.
No one here now. What was that?
Right, because those are bigger spiders. And they usually knock him down. Alright, we do gotta go to break here, so we'll go to break and then we'll be back. Oh, dealing with birthday wishes. Took me a second to get back from break. Alright, so yeah, he's still fighting the bigger spiders. Doesn't he usually get down to one of them? All three. Alright, got those. Web sacks. These have skeever tails, usually. There's the egg sacks. No, I must be over encumbered again. I thought there was one more up here. Drop another boot. I'll drop 2 so I have a little extra room. I'm still gonna probably pick up a bit more. Didn't search this one. Get all the frostbite venom I can, because that can come in handy for a little damage.
Let them stick together down there.
Alright, that should be that room. Yeah, because there's only 2 web sacks. Skeleton pieces.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead. See her? I'd rather not tangle with her right now. You might be able to sneak by. Just take... Nice and slow, and watch where you step. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. Might take her by surprise. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back. Not the sneaking type, huh?
If I don't move, I won't gain as much sneak. I will gain with this, but it does provide a lot of damage. Oh, because he gave me the other bow. The shield's worth more. Drop some more boots. Sadly, none of that I can pick up. So I can pick that stuff up. And now I do want the pelt, because that's crafting material. Don't think there's anything else in this cave that I can grab. Be careful, because all those bones can kill because of Skyrim. Yeah, I think that was probably the least amount of experience, some of the least amount of experience I can get.
This looks like the way out. I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
And here we go. This is the save to start the run.
Wait.
Oh wait, I need to save it after that. Alright. Why am I over encumbered? Oh, because... And then the survival system kicks in fully and makes everything heavier. Or makes carrying capacity way less.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back.
The closest town from here is River.
I'm gonna try
My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Is he gonna outpace me now because I can't run? I want to keep... there is something I can do if I can keep up enough with him. Because I want to try to be able to sell most of this stuff. And there's technically a loophole to the rules. Oh, my stamina. I won't have any stamina. I want to see if I can try to get the free wood axe. Well, no, I can... Well, I don't have to, but it's nice to kill the first bandit in the game. Using Hadvar. Okay, he is kind of...
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. You could really use... you. If the rebels have themselves a dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
Please don't leave me. Ah, God damn it. Is he... Okay, good, he's not. So, as long as Hadvar is close enough... You stay close enough to Hadvar, he does the tutorial walk. Because there is more tutorial, but technically... The required tutorial stops at that cave entrance. But there is additional tutorial here where he walks you to the stones to tell you about the standing stones. And if you stay close enough, he'll wait for you. As long as you stay like on the path. But I want stuff around the path because there's a lot of decent harvestables here. And as soon as I get to Riverwood, I can technically make some potions, but yeah, I gotta look into something. That sounded like an arrow. Get this butterfly. Please. I think now he's running to the standing stones. I just need one thing. You waiting for me, or has the script given up? I think the script's given up. Damn it. How far ahead is he? Looks like he's gone, because if the script breaks, I believe he starts to run to Riverwood. Damn it, I was hoping he's still behind me. I should get the standing stone. Can come back for it. And the timer is technically started. I might get my on-screen timer here. So I'm not planning on this run to actually work out. This is just me kind of getting back into it and kind of remembering how things work and testing things. Is that a wolf? Because that's what I need. If I can't get the bandit, I can at least get the wolf. Yep, that is a wolf carcass. So good, he did trigger the wolves. Or he did fight the wolves, which also helps me. And I got a random ring. I don't know why I still have the tankard. It doesn't weigh that much. So now I can use the old body carry glitch, or trick. It's still not as fast, but I've at least got stamina and can fight if I have to. And as long as this body doesn't despawn before I loot it, I'm good. But I am on the first day. So let's see. In game, that is Sundis 17th of last seed. I just want to come back to Standing Stone, I guess. Would have liked to be able to get him to hit the bandit, but that's not going to happen. I just worry about getting too far away from this body because I don't want cleanup to happen while it's carrying all my stuff. I should look up how long cleanup takes. I think I could leave it for a sec. Mic static? No, Yeah, no, I'm by the stream in Skyrim. There's this whole stream that runs down here. You might be hearing that, Carlos, but welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to revitalize my challenge run. Do it. So here's the dilemma. Even in this challenge run, each of these stones has something. The warrior buffs crafting, like making items. I think I still like the thief stone. Because that does potions too. If I remember. Let me double check that. Because these stones are really... That's the problem about Skyrim, is stuff is not labeled quite right when you really tear into the mechanics. Skyrim, standing stones. Facts. Hey, Ed Custodes, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. So I am trying to revitalize my my permadeath challenge run. So this is more me just kind of... Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm trying to revitalize my challenge run, where I have to make everything myself. So I'm kind of... This is kind of my unofficial first run. I'm getting at least the start of the run figured out again. Yeah, permadeath, legendary survival challenge run in Skyrim. So the mage stone says magic skills. All all magic skills, including enchanting. The thief stone is all thief skills, including archery and alchemy, and that's why I like the thief, because it's long. It helps you get more long range and alchemy. But the warrior stone does archery and smithing. I like mechanics in games. Like I play Caravan and I play the Caravan card game in Fallout New Vegas. Like I'm a Caravan. I call myself a Caravan master. Because one of the first achievements was the Caravan achievement, which almost no one likes getting, which is win 20 hands of Caravan. And that was one of the first achievements I ever got in the game. It wasn't the first, but it was like the first handful of achievements I ever got in Fallout New Vegas, included Caravan Master. Yeah, I mean, I build the Stealth Archer, but for this challenge, I do like doing a bit of the poisoning. So I think I am going with Thief Stone, because it does archery alchemy. So yeah, this challenge basically doubles down, because not only am I going to gain levels for combat, but I'm also going to gain levels for crafting stuff, which is going to just make the world harder all on a whole nother level. Stop spinning. Can I do the... Oh crap, where did you go? There you are. This wolf has all my stuff on it right now. Because in survival you have a lot less endurance to carry stuff. So nut trick is bodies used to float pretty well. So can I float this wolf down to Riverwood and speed my progress up? I don't have to carry all this stuff, because this has pretty much all my... everything that I was allowed per the rules to pick up. So I'm allowed to pick stuff up and sell it and buy raw materials, but I have to make everything myself. Except for a small list of allowed items. Basically, everything you technically start equipped with, so the tunic, the foot wraps. I also allow picking up and using the first bow you can get, because this bow is garbage and you can't craft it. And then there's 2 other items. I'm allowed to get myself a pickaxe, and I'm allowed to get myself a wood axe. And from there, everything else besides food is off limits, pre-made. I allow meals because meals are just helpful, especially in survival. And people buy... The most stubborn person would still buy food from an inn. But yeah, like, this wolf is currently carrying like 300 pounds of stuff. He got hit by the salmon. I didn't know that could happen. The salmon's actually keeping it up here. That's funny as hell. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. I didn't know salmon had that much collision. That's interesting. I do kind of want to come back and catch these salmon, but because the salmon drop salmon roe. If you buy from everybody, they're not as bad. Oh, there's a clay deposit here now. Because these weren't added till the Hearthfire DLC. So I have a travel. So I'm not allowed to fast travel, and I have a hold limit. I have to be on the move. So I only get 3 days in Whiterun Hold. And this is so Sundus is the start, or yeah, Sundus 17th is the first day of the run. And I'm only allowed 3 days before I have to make my way. I have to make my way out of the hold by midnight of the 3rd day. And because I can't fast travel, I have to travel around myself. There it is. Oh, that... Harvestables! And there's also a narrow road over here. Probably scared off that other dragonfly. I believe there's only salmon and brook. Oh, I'm starting to get a little cold. I think there's no river fish. Yeah, this is all bass and salmon. I can grab a bunch of that on my way to Whiterun also. I want to get this body down to the Riverwood Trader. There you are. I can get all my money, my starting funds. I only saw 2 wolf carcasses. Or maybe the 3rd one didn't spawn on this run. Plus this wolf spawned with a ring when Hadvar killed it. So it's got some good money value on it. I don't want to lose. No, that's just grass in the air. I always mistake those for... Alright, here we are. I always mistake the grass in the air for dragonflies. There are some river fish here I can get. And by river fish, I mean the like betties and things that can be used for ingredients. This time around, so last time I was only using ingredient knowledge that I could remember personally. And then I was using the in-game mechanics. But I think that was just too much. I've added too many restrictions as is. So I think any out-of-game knowledge is allowed. I'm not allowed to use any... I have to play the game as intended. I'm not allowed to use, like, the restoration loop bug to get really high enchantments. Yeah, this means that if I want enchantments, I have to enchant stuff myself. Get this down. I always find this funny. In the middle of the night, these guys still have to be outside because the script is forcing them to do the Welcome to Riverwood script. So they are forced to stay outside near the front of their house. So they can do this.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
That's weird. I've never seen that happen before. She's not doing her script, but he's still stuck in his script. And her script dictates his script. Before I go and get the free stuff from... So I'm allowed to have anything that's given to me. AKA quest stuff, things like that. I'm just not allowed to pick up anything unless it's quest related.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing. Yeah, well, I don't know what. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Now we can finally get rid of excess stuff. Oh no, wrong way. Battle axes. All the armor I'm not allowed to wear. Yeah, I can get rings later. I do want to keep those. All these potions I'm not allowed to use. Food, ingredients. Don't need the tankard. I can get charcoal later. I want the pelts. Alright, let's go get my free stuff.
I better get back to cleaning the store.
Put you off to the side. Okay. So the reason I choose Hadvar is because of what you get here.
Sigrid, we have company. Ain't every day we get visitors in Riverwood. Of course, take what you need. But what's all this about? What are you two doing here?
That's all free to take.
What?
Dragon attacked Helgen.
Dragon? In Helgen? That explains what I saw earlier. Flying down the valley from the south. I was hoping I was wrong about what I thought it was.
It was a dragon. Hadvar will tell you the same thing.
A dragon? Here in Skyrim? What's this world coming to? First the war, now dragons. Trouble loves company, they say. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt. Until next time.
We've been so worried about you. Come, you two must be hungry.
So, because I've been told I can take everything within reason, I'm going to get all the harvestables here.
Helgen was destroyed?
And anything that I'm allowed that isn't stealing.
I don't know where to stop. You know I was assigned to General Tullius' guard. We were stopped in Helgen when we were attacked by a dragon.
It's always hard to get these
When
harvestables.
your friend told me, I didn't believe it at first either.
Mara's mercy. A dragon? In Helgen?
Alright, there's all
Well, you
those.
could be here at any moment.
Hunger.
Sure Riverwood will be all right.
Here's a free wood
When the
axe.
Jarl
So this is
learns
my
what's
wood
happening.
axe. Let's get this named up. So this is why I have the renaming mod. Axion.
He's sure to send soldiers. On, Hadvar. Let's hear.
I'm not allowed to take the bear pelt.
No. more to tell.
That counts as stealing. There's 5 salt piles.
Mass confusion. I don't know if anyone else got out alive. I doubt I'd made it out myself if not for my friend here. I need to get back to Solitude and let them know what's happened. I thought you could help us out. Food, supplies, a place to stay.
Of course. Any friend of Hadvar's
3
is a
iron
friend
arrows
of mine.
because, again,
Glad to
arrow
help out.
ammo has different
Take what
rules.
you need, my friend. Within, like I said.
Yeah, that's when
May the
he's
gods watch over your battles, friend.
Did you really see a dragon? What
when
did
he's
it look
supposed
like?
to give
Did it
you
have big
stuff.
teeth?
Yeah, free troll fat if I could pick up stuff. But that's not within the rules. Oh, I can't get a crumb.
Can I help you?
If I could have that crumdom ingot, I could have a backpack. And I rolled a bunch of spawns for backpacks, sadly. Okay. I think
It's nice
that's
to be back in a friendly
everything
spot.
here.
Listen, I'm going to lay up here for a while. You can make your own way to Solitude from here. I'd recommend heading to Whiterun, just down the road from here. From there you can take a carriage to Solitude.
Yeah, he still wants me to go join up. I'm not going to do that just yet. Oh, did I? Sorry if I missed something. It looks like someone followed. Thanks for the follow if you're still around. It doesn't tell me who followed. But I did see the number go up. The damn scroll issue with Skyrim scrolled all my windows around, so I wasn't able to see if anything came up. Wow, you guys. So I do notice that some of the character scripts get kind of weird if you come in at a certain time.
My sister Camilla arrived. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright, what else did I get to sell? An iron sword. Some more jewelry. Some healing potions. This charcoal. Don't need that, but this is all nice.
I better get back to... Maybe you're looking for... an ornament.
Let's grab the claw quest.
I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment.
Maybe
It's
you could
yours
talk
if
some
you bring
sense
my
into my
claw
pig-headed
back.
brother.
I am skipping dialogue because if I die, I'm just going to have to do it again. So, if you want to see a normal playthrough of Skyrim, there are tons of people that do normal playthroughs. But I am doing a brutal challenge. And they're going to yell at each other.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Hard not to. We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell. All right,
Yale
then.
is going bad. We need to get a new
Need a
couch.
room? Talk
No,
to
you-
Delphine. Mm-hmm.
Did you hear me?
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
I ain't looking to make friends. Until next time.
I wonder...
You like skeever liver? No? Here, take a look at this. There have been whispers. A boy... Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They said... Of course. It's all in this note.
Why aren't you...
Of course. It's all in this note. Food's hot. Never said it was good. Of course. It's all in this note. Huh? Nobody trusts those mages. Word is, Ulfric's Stormcloak escaped. We've got something of a love triangle. Word is, Ulfric's Stormcloak escaped from the Imperials.
But why
It's
aren't
only gonna get worse
you...
now.
Why isn't your
Yes?
food menu open?
All right then.
You're that visitor been poking around. They say a dragon attacked Hel. They say a dragon attacked Hel.
Yeah,
Sounds like
Delphine.
Hogwarts.
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, at least his alchemy lab is here. I'll use that in a second. I wanted... Because he does sell ingredients.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe I'll have to come back to that. What? Okay, it's almost midnight on the first day. So yeah, that's the only downside of this, because the way I run it is I only get a half day on the first day. I did debate giving myself a lenience day, because you don't get a full day to start with. But I think it's better this way because you can almost get too much value here if you're not trying. If the rules aren't forcing me out of Whiterun, I can actually generate some extra stuff. Okay, I guess let's... If he's not going to sell me stuff, I'm going to just run to the next thing. I think I'll do the weaponsmith tutorial in Whiterun. So, as of now, as of the Helgen Cave, if I die, I have to go back to the Helgen Cave save. Oh, damn, I also didn't get the chance to get a... Do I wait for day? So I can't... So, this I can't harvest because it's in city limits, per the rules. Anything on technically designatedly owned land, like you can tell it's owned or controlled, I'm not allowed to take from unless it's for a quest. Basically, if something is for a quest, it overrules all the other rules. So when you do, I think if you do the other person, these aren't allowed. These are off limits to you. But if you do Hadvir? Yeah, Hadvir. You actually are able to pick up and use these ingots. If I remember correctly. Oh, and now they locked me out. Yep, it's night. Yeah, I might as well make the run. Oh, I should get any river fish. Because there's no one here that's designated as, like, a fisherman. So, technically, there's no one that claims this is, like, fishing area. Oh, there's mushrooms right outside this side. I didn't get the pickaxe, sadly. This is outside the city limits. And I want to be careful because there's probably another wolf still roaming around up here. If he didn't kill it. I don't want to do... And there's the bandit outside the mine that I don't want to die to. I'm just going to grab a few of these mushrooms. So on... I always hate that you can't harvest that side. On these you have to harvest that side. Damn, that also means I was already got caught out of a bed. I'd have to buy a bed at the inn now. Damn it. Yeah, because that's on land over there. But this river is wild. And there's sometimes river fish and... or small fish and sometimes... No, I'm not seeing any. Sometimes there's dragonflies. But even though you can do some farming in Skyrim, you technically can't make some of the better versions of potions. Because all better versions of potions basically take some sort of, like, animal drop. I want my magic. So I do have to be careful because even this mud crab can kill me easily. No, I should turn off kill cam. Okay, good, I didn't take damage there. Yeah, like I'm 2 hits to a mud crab. No, oh. So normally in kill cam you can't be hurt because they didn't, it's not great. Come on. There we go. And a decent drop from a mud crab. No. Okay. Think I'm gonna make my way to Whiterun the river route because I don't want to deal with. There's at least 1 or 2 wolves and a random. There is a random spawn I might hit up. Oh, I am an Argonian. Sorry, I normally do, the last time I tried to do this challenge, I did it as a Khajiit, but I'm an Argonian, I got infinite underwater. That actually makes traveling by river easier. Yeah, there's a wolf here that will try to get you. You can just bypass it. Just trying to grab as much free food as I can. If I had infinite time, I'd sit here and get all the salmon. Which I always found funny playing a Khajiit because it's like I'm trying to catch fish as a cat. The salmon roe, which you can only get from those jumping salmon, is one of the best ingredients in the game. When people talk about potions making them a ton of money, it's salmon roe. A lot of time it's salmon roe. You can make really powerful or high selling potions early game with salmon roe. But it is annoying to get and it takes time. There we go. There's one. And time is something I don't have a ton of. Oh, it's a prisoner. Will you guys kill this mud crab for me? Even the prisoners fighting them. So funny, I have a screenshot of one time I saw one of these prisoners escorts, and what had happened was a bear had come and killed the prisoner, but they were still scripted to stand around it. So you had the prisoner and a bear corpse, the prisoner's corpse, and then a bear corpse right on top of it. Yeah, cold. All right. One of the reasons why I tried this run with a... This is Street. This is Wild Street. I'm not trying to take your prison. Tundra cotton. There's a chest over there, but if I take it, it causes a enemy to spawn.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon.
That side of the road is owned by Hunting Broom Meadery there, so I don't take anything from around there. Where's the... Oh, I missed the Nern route under the bridge. And because I didn't get the pickaxe, there's 2 iron nodes I missed by Riverwood. I should heal. I think I'm gonna go for the strat I was trying to use before in Whiterun, which means I'm gonna try to get thank you, Carlos. Thank you for the birthday wishes. So you can sometimes get some combat. Oh, you got me something? I'll have to look. But thank you, you didn't have to. Might as well get some destruction experience off of this if I can.
Good enough.
Oh well. Must have run off.
But if you wait, he does accumulate some arrows.
You handle yourself well. You could make for a decent shield, brother.
I always find this funny because if you're a mage, most of the companions are Nords, aren't they? I feel like they wouldn't want a mage.
An outsider, eh? Never heard of the companions? An order of warriors. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is... Not for me to... The old man's got a good sense.
Fight with us and you'll have stories
He
to
can look
tell.
in your eyes
Come
and
up
tell
to
your
your
worth.
Vasker, if you're worth anything in a fight.
Yeah. I just don't want her to chase me around. I got the Neon route on the way. It's probably my best bet to, fast track Whiterun. I hope I get the free speech level. I am not allowed to reload for anything. The quick saves are more to... Ooh, the Khajiit camp's here.
Take a look.
I don't have that much gold. Is there any thing I must have? Archery wielding. I wish I had the money to buy some enchantments. A book. Aloe leaves are cheap. Iron ore. Might as well grab that. Yeah. I mean, money's no good to me if I don't use it. Grab the cowhides. Horse. Ichor. What do you have for... I know you can grow those. I want that. Don't remember if you can grow cork bulb. Daedra silk, scrib jelly, slod soap, Daedra teeth, moon sugar. Yeah. Could buy some lockpicks. I don't have Soul Trap yet, and I'm not spending the money to buy a full Is the bear pelt worth it? It breaks down into 5 leather. I don't think it's worth it right now for me. That's the other problem is since my speech is so low, it's gonna cost a lot of money to get resources. I could just buy a backpack. I don't have. Well, no, I have to make a backpack. It's craftable. The problem is no one sells, unless I get really lucky, no one sells Corundum ore. Okay, need to go in town. I'm going to try to do the speech check here. Yeah, these flowers I don't pick. Oh, wait, there is that. If I become a Thane of a Hold, I am allowed to pick anything that is, like, within said hold.
City's closed with the dragons about.
Like government area.
Only.
Persuade. Because I want to try to get the speech level.
Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Yep, there we go. 1 free speech level. I am probably going to want to buy a bed at the inn.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for... Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Damn it, she's...
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Yeah, now she's gonna go inside.
I don't claim to be the best the city's ruled by the Jarl
Yeah,
of
no.
the Dragon's
Damn
Reach.
it, I was hoping to
That's the fortress
get her
up on
quest.
the tall hill.
But she's on her night... After talking, she's on her night... After the intro script, she's on her nighttime script, so it is better for me to just get a room and sleep.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. What can I get you? Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Grab her salt pile so I can start stocking up on those. Then I need... Yeah, 7 steaks an okay price. I did make the rule that if I buy food, it has to be, if it's not raw ingredients, I need to eat it immediately. Still feel peckish.
Need
Sell her the
anything else?
wine.
Hungry, tired, or drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Don't need that. I could go cook my own stuff, but I'm trying to keep my own stuff for when I need to cook traveling.
Take a look.
Probably a chicken breast. Cooked. Boiled cream treat now. Cheeses. I could probably sell the cheeses also. They're not worth that much. Let's see, does this fill me up? Satisfied. That's good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the cheeses.
Huh? Take a look.
Also the bread. It's just not... Bread is horrible. Yeah, breads and cheeses are not great.
Yeah?
I want your... rumors?
I assume you saw the Gildergreen? It's part of the Temple of Kinnereth. People say there is someone in Riften that can change your...
Oh, it's time for
magic is
break.
For the weak.
Alright, we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. Alright. Thank you, Carlos. I saw the, you got me, the Subnautica DLC for my wish list. Thank you. My wish list is basically just games that I either want to buy because I want to support the companies, or are games that I would like to play either myself or on stream. Alright, let's get back to it.
I mean.
So I just got finished with getting food.
They keep to that college in Winterhold. They know their place. Yes?
Gossip.
The companions? In Jorvaske? They recruit.
Are there any
Here,
problems?
take a look at this. Some of the
Another
Jarl's men
bounty
came by
letter.
and left this bounty letter. Yes? You'd never think to learn from a Nord. Let's sate that appetite,
Alright, there's all that. Okay, let's get the
Sure
room
thing. It's
so
yours
I
for
can
a day.
sleep.
I'll show you to your room, right? Swag. All right then.
I didn't pick it up.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
How many hours do you need for, is it 3?
Let me know if there's anything else
There
you
we go.
need.
Feeling refreshed. That's what I wanted. Okay, I think I've cleared all the survival stuff, right? Oh, Argonians are weak to cold. I forgot about that. That's going to make things even harder. This is why I chose a Khajiit in my original run. But I do have raw diet. Yeah, I'm good on those. I do have resist disease. That can be annoying. Because I have to make my own resist disease potions or pay for a shrine. Because I basically think all the herbalists are quacks.
Maybe some other time I'll reveal your destiny. Come to a love for reading, did you? Sorry.
All the herbalists, this run is basically all the herbalists are quacks, all the armorers are shoddy, and all the armorers and weapon makers are shoddy. Okay, I want your...
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
I think I need to do...
actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make
All
that.
right, do the blacksmithing tutorial. Because this gets me a free iron dagger and some armor parts.
Not bad. Reminds me when I first started smithing. I don't claim to be the best Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? You just need a bit of metal and the stone over there.
I do the renaming after all this because otherwise, if I remember correctly, its name changes. So after I craft all this stuff, I'll name it.
You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack.
Go with the deer hide for now. And I'll get the wolf pelts broken down.
Good. Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need.
Okay, she wants me to make the hide helmet, sadly.
I'm waiting. I should hire you to be my assistant at this rate. Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there. Yes? Need something? You have talent. Keep working at your craft and you'll be a fine smith one day. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you will remember me when you're making Skyforged steel, huh?
Why aren't you...
The finest weapons and armor.
You're not coming up with the... Okay, good. You have a pickaxe. I need that. That's the last item that I'm allowed to get. Now everything else has to be crafted. Why aren't you giving me the delivery quest?
It's a sword.
Oh, here it is.
Listen,
Okay.
could you take this? Thanks.
I want to do that.
To check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay, so let's name. Stedman. Pickaxe. Rock bite. And then the helmet. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. There we go. Now I've got an actual melee weapon. Yeah, I need to deliver the sword, otherwise it's going to take up space. Should be able to do what I want with the robes up at Whiterun, or up at Dragon's Reach. I think it's...
Got some...
Or is lighter, okay.
More inside.
Once I've made enough money, before I met one of the caravan leaders. You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future.
Okay.
They say there's nothing a Nord woman can't do if she puts her mind to it.
There's a chance Bellathor has
Take a good look around. I'm sure
tusk.
You'll find what you're looking for. Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Mammoth tusk, Horker tusk. Of course you don't. Oh, you have a Corundum ingot though. Yeah, I have the money for it.
Do come back.
Foolish old man. You know nothing.
Do you get to the cloud dust very often?
Of course you don't.
Sorry, tried to cough away from the mic. Yeah, let's make this delivery.
Brigands I can handle. This talk of dragons, world gone mad, I'd say.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow.
What would you have me do then? Nothing?
My lord, please. All this standing around
What's
is
the
rubbish.
meaning of this
I should be
interruption?
taken to fight the storm.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in.
I
Come
serve
on, then.
Jarl
The
Baldur
Jarl will want to
from
speak to you
Adria?
personally.
Ah, thank you. Please, take these few coins for services rendered. Of course, it's all in this note. Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's
you were at
Reach.
Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes? By Ysmir, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls? Against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If
The
that
Jarl of
dragon is lurking in the
will
mountains...
view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to
So he can send a detachment, but he can't send a courier to Falkreath to tell him that he's bolstering because
on your own initiative.
He needs to protect against a dragon that has been seen.
I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could... Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons. Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you.
Come to Dragon's
Dragon project.
Yeah. Well, when I say fetch, straight to the point. I go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt take a look.
I don't want to buy any spells currently.
Bleak Falls Barrow with you. The Jarl is not a patient man. Neither am I. Come to dinner.
There you go. Free enchantments.
Of course. Jarl Balgroof, you seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure he will...
Balgroof. Okay, got everything at Dragon's Reach I wanted to do out of the way.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
I love.
So since Balathor didn't have a didn't have a tusk, and I can't steal the one from the inn. Oh, he's glitching, so he's let's see if the Khajiit camp has one.
What is it?
I didn't see one, but double check. So there is something I want to do before I leave Whiterun Hold, but I only have so much time. It's outside the main gate.
Perhaps you have encountered. Take a look.
Do you happen to have... No.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Okay, so I need to look... I need to get the best armor I can make. I need probably to make as many potions as I can.
This war's as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
So she just, okay, she just talked to them, they're getting detached.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Get my ingots made up. Yep, backpack. They all do the same. Oh, that one, I forgot they do that. Stamina. Hunters, bows do 10% more damage. Magic about 20 points. I think I'm gonna go with the hunter. I need to sell that before I forget. Tons of bags. That's a dumb idea, but oh well. Kind of naming it after Hunter of Hunters, which is technically Matilda Wiles' name from Hunter the Parenting, that animated series. I need to sell
Got some good pieces out here.
you
The finest weapons and armor.
this armor. I don't use it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
And I need leather pieces. I need you to stop using this. But now I got more carry capacity. I need one more set of strips. Okay, what can I make with all this? Can't make bows yet, sadly. Is this... So what is it? I made a hide helm. Hide helm is 11 armor, 18 warmth. Scout armor is... Yeah, it's just better. Alright, need to name the set of scout armor, and then I think I'm going to sell the hide helm.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I could have kept it.
Have you met my father? The finest weapons and armor.
Oh yeah, you won't buy those. I don't think you will. Okay, need to rename these. Quick wind. And I'm gonna just make it an armor set. MR. Damn it, I had it. Big fingers. And there you go.
Next time.
There we go, there's the key. It masters my coloring. Got a screenshot.
I work for Bellathor at the General Goods Store.
Okay, there's armor taken care of. And I got a backpack even. So now I can carry what? 225?
If you have any questions.
Oh, Actually, real quick. I want to... I think I still have access to the bed. I can sleep and get my level up.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Okay, so... I gotta go health because it's a permadeath run. I need to get my health up first. Speech would get me more money from selling slightly anything. Sneak and bow if I'm doing archery. What's the first level of smithing? Steel. I don't really care about steel armor. I am gonna need this to get... What unlocks archery? I might have to look into that. Overdraw, do more damage. I'm gonna try to make money. I don't want to fight. Just yet. Alright, I think it is time for potions.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
So this is where I am going to try to get the best potions I can get. I thought I had a thing for this. Maybe I got rid of it. I guess I got this. That's sad. There used to be a phone app. I don't think there's any other easy way to do this. What is this sorting by? Oh, there we go. There's name. It's like, no, damn it. Trying to come up with the best way to do this. So where did these end up? My games. They didn't end up there. Where in the hell is it saving them? Where in the hell is Skyrim saving these two? I am so confused. Where the hell does Skyrim save their... I thought it saved them to the My Games folder. But the old screenshots are there, but not the new ones. Because this is all the modded stuff from the Enterprise or whatever I called it run. Hmm. Well, damn. Well, this calculator sucks. I'm trying to find a calculator, not a damn AI. Okay, there it goes. Never mind. Now I figured it out. hoping to get the damn screenshots. And this is why I was calling this a beta, kind of a beta run. Trying to get things figured out. So the real runs look better. You would think it would be in the Steam Skyrim folder. If it's not in the My Games folder, but it's not. All the Skyrims. Is Vortex making a special folder because I'm using game folder? No. Screenshot. Oh, there you are. Okay, now I found it. Now I can put stuff in easier. I don't want to use the aloe vera. Bear claw. Blue Mountain flowers. I have a lot of those. I have a little bit of bone meal. But regular butterfly wings. Don't want to use the cork bulb. I'll use some of the elf ear. Frost mirum. Garlic. I think I can grow the hanging moss. Lavender's pretty easy to get, so might as well use that. I did find enough mora. Crab chitlin. Nern root. Orange dartwing. Purple mountain flower, red mountain flower. Salmon roe. Should get some good money for that. Salt piles. Skeever tail. I won't use the snowberry just yet. Spider eggs. And then there's a bit more in the other one. Up to the other screenshot. Thistle branch and then a bit of tundra cotton. Nope, not back into game. Alright. How do you use this? Available ingredients. Alchemy level is... I think it was 15. Okay, so I can do Bear Claw, Blue Mountain, actually, first I should do... Right, they're going to be mixed potions for the most. Oh, What? Right, I don't want potions that have both effects. So, Restore, Regenerate, Magicka is probably my first one. Because I'm trying not to waste too much time. That is garlic, mud crab, salmon roe.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content. An interesting mixture. Keep experimenting. You'll improve with practice.
Bear claw, spider egg, bone meal.
I sell cures for all ills. And I'll be happy to serve you.
Blue Mountain flower. Spider egg. Nern root.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
I needed to scroll down the list. Bear claw or blue mountain. Okay. I used up all my bear claws. So blue mountain flower.
I offer remedies for
Spider
ailments
egg.
both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
And then... Did I use all the salmon roe? Yes. Garlic, salt pile, thistle branch.
I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you.
I ran out of that. I've run out of garlic. Run out of all that. Crossmirum, skeever tail, nern root.
I offer remedies for ailments both
No, I
common
used
and
up all the
rare.
nern root.
Do let me know if I can be of service.
I don't think I... Let's see. Frostmere purple mountain flower. Make one of those.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Because I'd like to plant one of those. Nope, out of that. Flower, bone meal, elf ear.
find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves.
Okay.
Browse
That's
to
the
your
best I'm
heart's
going to get out
content.
of that.
You look rather pale. Could be. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Really? I'm at the low end of her shop. Anything interesting that can grow up here? Nope. Alright, there we go. Another
Come
level.
back anytime if you need a remedy.
And some money. Sorry, but I'm just trying to make the most and try to not waste as much time. I'm going to use it less and less. It's mostly just to start with. Let's get my level up. Make it easier to sneak up on stuff.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shame.
Okay, what's my next plan? Let's see. Sadly, I didn't make any potions for myself. But that was because I didn't have any wheat, which is a major ingredient for that.
So I can learn the merchant's trade. Need more experience at the port.
What do you need?
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Animal packs. Camping supplies, take some firewood. I want to have some camping supplies on me.
Old friend, patron of the great clan Battlepore.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Oh, come on, stop using it.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need. Don't mean to be rude, but I'm too busy to talk right now.
I don't think there's any other wood chopping spots around here. I guess head out into... No, I need...
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deeds for the day.
Do I tempt it? Probably.
What's the matter? You can't stand
Life's
the
hard.
sight of a
That
strong
bo-
Lord woman?
I heard him boasting at the Bannered Mare, saying, "If you want to try, go right ahead." I don't think
Need a
anything will
blade?
get through that
You should
thick
talk to
skull of
Adrian,
his,
the
though.
forge.
Welcome. Let me know if you want.
This is a local favorite, and
I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Ragnar the Red.
I guess I tried to take her on.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You... And why not? 100 gold says I knock your hide. Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crime. Let's go. Come on. Let's see what you're made of.
Someone do something! Somebody help!
Oh!
This is an ode to Skyrim.
It's
Drive
nothing.
that snow back to the ground! Help! No! I'm getting out of here. This is a local favorite, and first songs. Ragnar the Red.
She is tough.
Come on. Let's see you put up a fight.
To our youth days.
Oh, come on. Isn't it? Oh! There we go. I wanted to kick my racial in.
This is a local favorite. Ragnar the Red.
You think I'm afraid of you?
This is an ode to Skyrim's
Gods, no. Now that's what I call a punch. You got me. You're no...
Yeah, his skin is really decently powerful.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom?
Follow me.
Let's not waste any time. I'm still here.
Trade something.
What do you need to take?
Oh, she has a necklace of Minor Knight. Are you not wearing this?
Lead on.
So I make sure I remember this is her sword.
What do you need to take?
Okay, she re-equipped that. Okay, she has these equipped. Let's name them. I want her carrying as little as possible.
Let's go.
Right. She is wearing them. So I want to at least give this back. And there is a reason for this.
What do you need to take?
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
So the reason I renamed these is because those are things she can wear. Any companion items they have when I get them as a companion are their starting items. So if I want, say, if I get enchantments, I can enchant that ring and give it back to her and she can wear it. I don't have to make her another ring. And the Minor Knight's nice. She can keep that until I want to make her a better one. And that's her current starting greatsword. I don't want to go loot her house just yet.
Lead on then.
We drink to our youth, to days come and gone.
Now I used up my Hiskin for... Gotta wait for that to refresh. Sell the rest of this junk to Belthor.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything's... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
All this old junk. Sell the wine.
Do come back.
Okay, got a companion. No. Yeah, I already applied those. So there's at least a couple of the Whiterun things done.
This is a local favorite.
I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Ragnar the Red. Oh, there. If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look else. Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry. I don't have to take that from you. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Let's get beaten up for a second.
This is the end for you. Cleared out, I guess. Not so tough now, are you?
Okay, and then I'm hungry. Is that it? Yeah, my hunger's low. Okay, buy food.
If it's work you need, take a look.
I almost wish you could sort these by how much they provide. There we go.
Need
Now I'm well
anything
fed.
else, just let me know.
If it's a lady you're looking for, Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry. I don't have to take that from you.
Free brawl.
Come on, let's...
I should favorite this.
Time to end this little game.
This should be good.
Come on!
It's almost time for break again.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Cleared out, I guess. Not so tough now, are you? I'm a bard by trade. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Alright, let's go to break for now.
Parting advice? Women love sonnet.
So we'll take a break and then we'll be back. Alright, just one sec. Putting in a late lunch order. I might have to get this when it shows up. but splurging a bit for my birthday. A nice late sushi lunch. Need to keep an eye out for that because it is pretty warm out. Alright, so
I don't have much. Carlotta put you up to this.
Fighting him for free
I don't have to take that from
allows you to do restoration and get light armor training for free.
Come on, let's see what you're.
Kill him.
Don't let him get away with this. Get him!
Your kind has no place here.
Keep those hands up.
Cleared out.
And because brawling can't
Not
kill
so
you,
tough now, are you?
I can just lose and keep doing it. Why am I... Did I accidentally... Yeah, I accidentally hit the caps lock. A little bit of training. What time is it? It is getting night on the second day. I really only have one day left. So what is the best use of this evening? Maybe it's making... Oh, I did get the ability to buy wheat. Good.
Damn those gray mains to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks. They'll get what's coming to them.
The wind blows bitter. It is all in this note. Take a look.
Anything else interesting? I would like cork bulbs arrows, but they're expensive and I don't really have that much money. Yeah, nothing there. Can't drink their potions. Fishing maps. I could have done fishing. Yeah, I don't really want any of that right now.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Guess. Yep, let's start. So I got Earthguard with me. We can get field stuff. So I do have to do... I do have to try to unlock dragons the second time I come to Whiterun. So the second time I come through Whiterun Hold, I need to start trying to do dragons. But this first one I don't need to. I need to be careful because I just I did take the thing for the quest there, right? It's an abandoned house. Or do I have to read the note for it to show up? Might have to read the note. Yeah, I'll save the bandits for later, including those ones. Get the big prize and run out of the way. Yeah, I only have iron arrows still. Right, I forgot. I did I think say last time that spell books out in the open are out in abandoned areas are an exception. Because they're usually out. She scared me. I thought she was an enemy. Aren't there enemies up here? Or am I remembering wrong? I didn't get the disease, did I? No. It's just cold out. There it is. And that almost killed me. I thought it was this hill. Or no, I'm thinking of that. Thinking about that hill. I'm remembering my hills wrong. Yeah, it's because it's cold, I don't have as much health. Should heal up. At least in the current max. No. What's the key for the favorites menu? I always forget. Q. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, there it is.
Let's get going. Fine. What? What? Will do. Damn you.
I did not. Okay. Did that take out the bone dog too? Yeah, it took out the bone wolf. I forget, is that all? I thought there's 2 other skeletons? That worked out better than I was expecting. I didn't mean to grab the attention of the mammoth. Sweet.
What? Will do.
That it? That it? Is that your best? Hey, be careful.
Oh, did I accidentally hit her? Alright, there's those skeletons. I forget, is there also a necromancer up there?
Will do.
Yeah, there's a conjurer. Oh, maybe not.
That it?
That's all I'm allowed to take. But I get conjure skeleton. Did I get a spell tome of healing? Oh, there must have been one on the body. Oh. And now it's still running. Antlers are okay ingredients. And I could do the puzzle over here. Damn it. Oh, there's another one there. And the hides come in handy for leather. Let's do this puzzle real quick since I'm here. Oh, torch bugs. Eagle. I always forget where they're all fallen. Yeah, so there's that one. Where's the... I know there's at least one more. Oh, there it is. This is supposed to be like porpoise, eagle, and then I think this one's just not here. So then you basically have to guess. There it is. Wonder if that ever resets. Could you use that to store items in? Yeah, I don't want to deal with giants if I can help it. Sleeping tree. Sleeping tree. And... might as well grab this, even though I don't fast travel. She'll do the, there's a cave here. This is pretty much abandoned. Where is she? Really? Did I already lose my companion? I don't remember the layout of this cave. Really? Oh, it's vampires.
Blood. All I can think about these days. Last kill was so good. Just the right amount of struggle.
Oh, did I not... Is she still waiting? I thought she was still following me. I didn't accidentally leave her, did I? I need her as my bodyguard. The reason I grab her is because she's so cheap to get. And she's got decent stats. Is the giant camp currently kind of empty? Sleeping tree cave. Oh, I think this was the cave I was thinking about. But if they're not right here right now, I can grab all this stuff. did I leave her up there? I thought she was still following me. Yeah, she's still standing there. That was me forgetting how Skyrim works. Well, it's a good thing I headed this way early. Gives me time to come back and get her.
We going? Lead the way.
And since I'm here, I might as well grab this iron. If I pass back over it. Need all the money and resources I can get my hands on. Yeah, it's this way. But I have to be careful because there was wolves over here. But Earthguard can take a couple wolves. No problem. Thing I need to not do is piss off a giant. For me, the wolves blend in too well. There they are. There we go. Do I think she can take out a vampire? I don't think so.
There's a cave here. Perfect hideout for bandits, or worse.
Oh no, that's an oak. Here's the shrine to Julianos. It's stealing from a shrine. I'm not going to do it this time. Yeah, my main goal is over here. The Warrior's Monument, or the Battle Monument. Okay. So the first thing I wanted, or one of the things I wanted to get, I always want to get on my first time in Whiterun hold is the farm. Wolf just booked it. Because I want to have a major, I want to have a house and production facility in Whiterun hold. Okay, need to be careful because this isn't a very good quest. It can have issues. Actually, I'm going to make a hard save in case this bugs out, because I've had this bug out way too much.
The endless sleep comes for us all. Pathetic mortal.
It's nothing.
Alright, so far so good. I'm doing some of this because this cell does update at a certain point in the quest. So I'm just trying to get everything. Are you still following me? Yeah, you're just up there for some reason. Okay, good. Right. I can't pick up those books without reading them. So can I warm? Does this count as heat? Yes. Alright, slowly warming me back up. There we go. Oh, right. No. Why am I doing this? I can't pick stuff up. I was breaking one of the rules. I can't pick things up in the world. Alright, get heat warmed back up. That's annoying. I need to check. My order's being picked up. Alright. That's on its way. And sadly, I can't store anything yet. If I remember correctly, there is a barrel here that can be a bit awful. If you're not careful, it can eat your items. Okay, I think that's all the searchables. That's all the magic I can do for now. Her journal. I need to do some research on warmth to see if there, if there is a if there's any way to keep an Argonian from dying. Because it was hard enough to keep a Khajiit and they get a bonus. Because of their fur. care of all the wolves already. Getting hungry, damn it. Alright. See, I want to get back into this because I want to beat my record, which was like 20 days.
Thanks a lot. Here, take this for all your hard work.
And there we go. The cell partially reset because the bodies are now gone. Aloe vera leaves, creep cluster, death bell, canis root. I'll figure this out better later. Glowing mushroom. Get it producing. Imp stool. Juniper berries. Tilapia, nightshade, snowberry, blue mushrooms, wheat, white cap, Let's just start with that. It's about one of everything that I currently have. I mean, this is not my house, so I think it's perfectly fine with me cleaning up the place. I already planted nightshade, didn't I? I think so. Yeah. I thought there was an alchemist pouch here. Damn it. Maybe use this sack. Alright, I think my food's here. Yep, step away for just a sec. I forgot to bring the game back up because for some reason Skyrim is a little picky about how it captures. Make sure everything's right real quick. There's that. Ordered something I haven't tried before as kind of a splurge on top of my favorite order. Which I usually get a bit smaller because costs of everything. But let's see. Seafood. What's labeled as seafood yakudon. Nice. Sushi rolls. I don't know if it's just a weird Oregon sushi thing or it's something that came out, but like house rolls. I haven't heard of this being in other places here in the U.S., or at least on this coast. At least some places here in Oregon, they had this thing called the house roll. And it's basically tuna salad, cucumber, crab salad in a rice roll, but instead of seaweed on the outside, it's egg. And it's just a tasty cold roll. Why are these containers so hard to open today? And one of my things flipped. Damn it. They didn't give me any chopsticks. It's a good thing they gave me extra other times. One of my spicy scallops got flipped. That hits a spot. Just a quick snack. Because I can eat when the break comes around. Alright, back at it. So now this is my place. I think these... I think the chest upstairs is safe. Oh, I forgot to do the steward's note quest. Damn it. I should have done that. What I do want to put in here is... Oh, that was a conjuration thing. Well, I can sleep here and rest up. Do have to be careful because I do have to leave this evening. Let's see. Bows probably. The only problem is getting more arrows.
Let's get going.
No, I don't want her to be my steward.
What do you need to take?
Alright, no, she doesn't have anything else on her.
Lead on then.
Alright, I'll have to get a steward here at some point. But in my other runs, that's actually a lot harder. I need to eat. There's an inn over here, isn't there? At Helgen, or not Helgen, Rorkstead. See what they have for sale for food. Oh, I didn't get the silver armor quest either. I am really
If
slacking.
you're thinking of setting up to farm, you picked the right place. How can we? We're a community of... If not for the war, we might have enough guards in the... Secret? What makes you think there's a... There are no secrets here, my curious friend. Our prosperity is simply the result of hard work.
I only take real coin here. No hand.
Let's
sate that appetite, huh?
Grab your salt pile. Gonium blood wine. Apple pie. Baked potato. Potato. Nut tree. Goat leg.
Until next time.
Alright, there's food down. Alright. Yeah, goat.
Of course. For that price? Sure.
There we go. I got a goat too. Yeah, I can't open the silver armor box. Alright, it is time for break though. I don't think I need anything else. I think it is just better to leave. Also, yeah, so the first day doesn't really count in the... Like, this day will still be counted as all in Whiterun. And then starting tomorrow, I will count days for the next hold I go into. Alright, we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. That's good. I actually bought enough that's probably going to be my lunch and dinner. I have a real soft spot for spicy scallops. I could probably eat so much they'd kill me. I turned around. Let me make sure my tracking's correct. Nope, it's way off. It's good. I was getting out a quiet belch that's just below the pickup of my mic because of my noise gate. They didn't have to hear me slightly belch. Iron vein. I need to remember. I don't remember the backpacks work with companions in base Skyrim. Okay, so I should plan. So this is why I have the maps mod. Because then I can know which hold I'm actually in. Yeah, I treat all this as in Whiterun. For at least a start. Runoff Cave. Could go to Markarth. I'd like to go to Riften, and I can do that later if I want to take a cart. Could explore Markarth, could explore Morthal, but I'm worried about coming over here to the cold area. I think that's going to be pretty harsh as an Argonian. Yeah, I do need to read up on that. Golden Hills Plantation. And I could trip into either one and then go up to Solitude. Rest. I mean, I don't really have to trek to Solitude till I find Meridia's Beacon by random. Yeah, it's far enough out of town. I guess trek into Markarth Hold for a bit. And I can pick either if I want to go to Markarth proper or trek over to Solitude or Morthal. I could go back to Falkreath, but I don't really want to. Okay, gotta be careful here. Oh, nope, already. Yeah, I'm almost out of arrows.
God, no!
take you.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
Come on, show me what you've got. I will destroy you.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
And I'm out.
What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do?
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
Ah!
I'll kill you if I have to. You should have stayed in your precious forests, Elf.
Where's my goat? Didn't get taken out, did it? There we go. Need you to carry something. No, I didn't give her my bag. There we go. Alright, this should be the edge of the hold, right? Yeah. So I need to go this way to Markarth. Yeah, might as well. Okay, so midday. There's wolves around. Where are they? Excuse me. It's just prisoner. Fox. Okay, good. I am in the highlands of Markarth. Hold. Make sure to stay over here. I haven't ran into any wolves yet. Didn't know there were so many butterflies up here.
No sign of him.
What do you need?
Oh, they're the companions. Okay.
All right, then.
Oh, it's Vilcus.
You're a talkative one, aren't you? Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you could find them out here. I don't think I'm quite ready to try to clear a place. What's in this direction? Okay, that's north. I want to keep going west. Do need a level again, I think. No enemy. I'm sure there's enemies over there. I thought this might be like a standing stone or something. And I don't come up in this area very often in Skyrim. Oh, right. There's a big bridge here you're supposed to cross. I'll probably lose my companions for a bit. Nightshade. Oh, is this the other side of this? I think I just bypassed that. I mean, that is Skyrim. Yeah, just making sure I don't go too far north. Yeah, I think I'd rather go across the bridge. Oh, you did catch up. Good. Maybe I could take out these bandits. Ended up with a decent amount of iron arrows.
I'm still here. Fine. What? What? Will do.
Best you can do?
I will destroy you. Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
And there's the run. Oh, I lasted longer than I thought I was going to. I'm trying to think what up. I think it is time for a game break, not a real break, just the game break. So. Checking things. Maybe finish up whatever. That's loud. Finish up whatever eating I want to do. But yeah, that was basically the idea, is try out a run and run it till I die. Which, like I said, that lasts longer than I thought it was going to. It was a decent start of a run. I got the plantation. I did miss some quests. Because what I like to do is grab the silver armor quest, and then I can pick up the silver armor and sell it. Let's see. So I think I need to make like a quick cheat sheet of like potion stuff. Yeah, but I'm worried about making bum potions and wasting a bunch of money. Maybe I need to build myself a better potion calculator. That's good. The seafood stuff had a mussel in it, and I really, really like mussels. I have a soft spot for like clams, mussels, scallops. Not a fan of oysters though. And raw is better than cooked for me. This is a whole shrimp. Well, no, my favorite oysters are smoked. Heavy, hard smoked oysters where they're just little things are so delicious to me. I've had bad times with. So my mother used to make Hangtown Fry, which is just egg, basically egg seasoning, oysters. And I just got really bad food poisoning at one point, and I just didn't want to eat them anymore. But raw isn't bad. But again, my a hard smoke, and in Oregon and a lot of places on the coast, you can buy smoked oysters. They are a little spendy, but damn are they tasty. I think I might have to look the next time I'm down by no, I think it closed. There used to be, I think it was a crab shack on the way to Garibaldi. That's also something I find funny as a Babylon 5 fan. Oregon, we have Sheridan, we have Garibaldi. I always found that hilarious. We have lots of. It's a funny coincidence. And I always found another thing I always found funny was it's Sheridan on the Yamhill River is the full name of Sheridan. It's a tiny little town on the way to the coast. If you're trying to go like to Tillamook or drop below Tillamook, so there's a back way you can go over by the casino. The Indian casino here. There is a Sheridan on the Yamhill River. There's also, I think, Yamhill? I can't remember. But it's on the way. And I don't know, in my mind that always conjures Bruce Boxleitner in a boat on a river in front of a mountain. That just always gets conjured into my head. I think after I'm decided I'm good on snacking here, I think I want to do Voice of the Void. One sec. What's the thermometers in my room say? It doesn't say it's 80 yet. It's been warm enough that I might have to turn on my AC. I start melting in my room about 80. And we've had 90 degrees outside. But I am thinking about making Skyrim Challenge a return series to Skyrim Challenge, and see and try to route out a new run. I do need to look into Arconium and get a bit more from that. Yeah, I think if I start making myself a alchemy cheat sheet, that might speed up alchemy. I had to mute my mic there. I got a piece of cabbage stuck in my throat. And I had to act like a cat there for a second, coughing up a hairball. And I don't think that would have been good on mic. I am enjoying these noodles though. A little spendy. They're just udon noodles in sauce with veggies and seafood. It's definitely a plate that's supposed to be shared. So, so I'm like, I kind of got like, if I eat half my normal sushi and half this is literally 2 meals for me. Even though for most people I probably bought 2 people worth of sushi rolls to begin with. But no, the doing Skyrim like that wasn't a waste. At least we can use that new starting point for the new series, or for my my new attempts. If I want to go as an Argonian, that would actually be an interesting thing to set up a bunch of saves for different races, so I can switch between them faster. It's an idea. This is really good, but I'm getting now I am getting full. I was interested today in like anybody giving me like one-off suggestions, but no one's really been. A few people have been around, but no one's really been that interested in anything I've done. I know it might sound creepy to some people, but I enjoy the XCOM music. That's actually something I could look at playing at some point. I would like to play through XCOM, but I feel like if I'm going to play XCOM 2, I gotta play XCOM... If I want to play XCOM 2, I gotta play XCOM 1 on stream to completion. I could just play 2. I think I'm holding myself to too high of a standard there. But I could play original XCOM. Trying to think. What do I feel up to playing? I mean, I do want to play Voices of the Void. I think we'll go with Voices of the Void then. Yeah, I want to mess with Voices. Did you crash? No, you're just being slow. Oh, I never checked. Sorry if Skyrim was cut off. I never checked. This needs to be fixed, though. There we go. Was that sorry if that was extremely loud. What is going... I'm checking. It really spiked on my end. Nope. Okay, I guess... I don't know why. It, like, looked like it peaked on my equalizer. Let's make sure my tracking's locked. Yeah, pretty good. Save system goes as, save from menus, save from quick save from, creates a duplicate backup of a current save, auto save. Since an update, 09K, the save system has changed, specifically save backup save. So I have not played since, well, I forget which one it was. Stream info. Alright. Create new save slot. Yeah, I'm just gonna play on normal difficulty. I want the day. No, I'm gonna sleep at 1. Food spoiling. Yeah, I guess. Food fatigue. I get really sick of food fatigue. Yeah, I'm good with most of the mini games. Custom content. MaRul? Extreme combat. Okay, weird. I didn't know about that. I mean, I haven't played through it fully yet. I need to do this. I'll do that another time. Yeah. Play some voices. I feel like this is really high. I get this up to like 60. If that, we'll see. Default field of view. I don't know where it was at. Panel field of view. Panning distortion. Game inputs. Mouse smooth. Oh no, sensitivity. But maybe a little bit of smoothing. Oh yeah. Let's get to the base. I don't 100% remember what was in the mailbox, so I might have a little bit of credits waiting for me. Kind of wish equipping this would just let you roll it. Or at least... to open. Just to pick up. Or not enough space. Pick up. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I'm holding it. The faster I get there, the faster I get to turn on all the lights. Oh. Oh, I'm getting 60 FPS. I hope it's not too dark on YouTube. I guess if you look at this, please comment if this is too dark for you. Like, the compression is really awful. Yeah, this is back to it. Okay. Let me get inside and turn everything on. It's awful in here. Okay, they're all green to start with. Good. No, damn it, I didn't want to triangulate. I hit the wrong button. What's the keys for this again? That's that coordinate panel. 1, 2, 3. I didn't pay attention to where it pointed at stuff. Okay, why am I having issues with this game? Why am I having issues going forward? Why can't I move forward? What? I don't know why I'm having issues with this game. I can only move side to side. I gotta strafe walk myself like a crab. I was walking forward just a second ago. Every other way works except forward. Yeah, W. And that registered as me pressing W. Yeah, there's no way I was on the wrong button. Well, there's at least 3 flying over. I need you over here. Oh, it's time for break. See if that works. And we'll take a break. Alright. It's good when you can pause it. Inner circle too small? Inner circle, what? Oh yeah, this was added, wasn't it? Actually, there's storage boxes upstairs, right? The loud coffee machine. Damn it. Almost had it while they were perfectly stacked together. Now it's too heavy? I gotta deal with all this stuff. Oh, right, I was gonna see if I had money for a couple things. I also want those trash cans. 500 bill, a cooler. I think this is this my good notepad? Oh, yep, okay. Well, some of this might have changed. This was my my crafting log. Empty bottle, glass, because I was keeping a log of like what was the best stuff, what needed what. They might have changed this again. I just realized looking at this is a lot like my handwriting. I guess I have the canonical Dr. Kell handwriting. Because it's more readable than mine. Mine's worse. Yeah, mine's way more cursive. It's close. This is very similar to how I write most of my letters. But I also do it in kind of a cursive flourish. It's readable, but it's a bit on its way to doctor's signature. But yeah, that's my good note. That's my prize notebook. That's the first 2 partial runs of voices. That's all my info. Oh, I have a lot of money. Okay, I'm going to just take 2. I want to buy some cleaning supplies and some custom things. I do really love this to me is a lot like being on the mountain in the Pacific Northwest. Well, on the wet sides. Like this is Hood on the way to like Welch's from it driving up the west side. Let's see. Thought there was. There we go. Yep. Grab the plastic crate. Oh, I love this game so much. I don't care that it's got creep factor. It might give me the shakes, the fear shakes. Something about this game. This game just has. I don't know what it is. It's just like it has the secret sauce for me. Like, there's some stuff I could see changing, but some of this is just great. I hate this stuff the most. Yeah, this is too small to have a switch, right? Yep. There's a few plastic bags, but what I really wanted... there's a push broom that does help with some stuff. Was that in my head? I thought I heard a laugh, but I might have just been hallucinating. No, you're good. Yeah, I think I'm either going to need to buy one or... make one, or not make one, go. Either I need to buy one or go out and find one. There we go. Oh, is it? It's midday. I'm a touch confused. I do really like this design. I think that's cool. I thought this one didn't show up until you got... It's only 50%. Got everything. I don't have anything currently to send back. I guess there's a big camera on there. They can see if you weren't standing here. car keys. Paper sheet, file, notepad, file. Notepad. Oh, that's tape. Not drive. No, wrong way. Am I just stupid sometimes? I probably am, but... Was there a way to break those down? Well, I should buy some tools. That's what I was gonna do before it showed up. Yeah, I just have to welcome emails, so I guess I just got... That's just... I just feel like they got the first delivery early. You'd think they'd show up on the first day with, what do you call it? Equipment is what I wanted. No. Tools. There it is. Crowbar, digital map, rock, beacon, toolbox, impact driver, camera, hook, metal detector, password changer, hammer. Grab a hammer. Yes, grab a hammer. Fire extinguisher, thermometer, string, pencil, meter ruler, workbench, pin box, can opener, kitchen knife, all builder, fixer. Nail gun, cell gun, portable pressure washer, two-road hacksaw. Don't get a rake just yet. Cinder block. Whiteboard. Screwdriver. Oh, I know where a screwdriver is. Can you not? I thought you could buy a shovel. Well, at least order those. Oh, I should have grabbed a backpack too. Alright, I'm gonna have to buy fuses. I didn't buy any nails. Oh well. I got the hacksaw. There we go. I thought I found a way to break those down. Yeah, you break that down. Yeah, you guys this breaks down desks. That. Well, at least I got it. Should have grabbed the crowbar. Impact driver? Yeah, might as well grab a hook. Gardenhose, faucet, seeds. Headphones are new. That's interesting. Broom, plunger, mop. Yeah, that's all that stuff. Upgrades. I will want to get some ATV upgrades. Probably an extra wheel. Oh yeah, backpack. Oh. Nah. Fine, I'll get the next backpack in the next one. The ranch. Isn't that a new model? The fluid tanks? Those weren't there the last time I played, I don't think. Back. Guide to recycling. Wrench can be used to let off the computer table, back cars, ignition switches. Oh, that's just that one. Alright. Wonder if they switched which panel was which. Oh, it's not this one. I turned off utilities. Damn it. You don't need to turn off utilities to turn. No wonder it got darker. If I remember correctly, it's the crowbar. Why did that break so easily? I think you should totally be able to, as an electronic engineer, I think you should totally be allowed to take apart these for electronic scrap. What's funny is, I think the mannequins, before they actually get off their bases and start walking around on their own, I think I would be more scared at this point if just randomly, when like none of them are in your sight, and then the next time you see them, all of their hands are like in the YMCA pose. Just something about that, them going from arms down to arms up, just is kind of like almost freakier to me, because especially when they don't seem like they should be active, and then if they had that going on. Because once you know it's going to happen, it kind of feel like there's anything done before they disappear is almost re-adds the randomness factor. So once the bases are or once they're gone and the bases are gone off them, you know what they're up to after you've seen it. I do stuff in here. Let's get this cleaned out. pretty hungry and sleepy. Feel it after I've slept. What? Maybe I was just too hungry. All right. So annoying that that one's under the trash pile. Yeah, gotta really clean up this place. Bar soap. Blades. Yeah, it's got a fuse. thought I turned the light back on in here. There we go. Oh, I didn't even put anything in that. Oh, well, it's probably better that's out here anyway. Right, this is all the stuff I dropped before. 3? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's been a little while since I played. Trying to get the garage cleaned up. I'm hitting drop, not place. Damn it. For some reason I keep wanting to press 2. Wrong way. Gonna star me out. Did I get the next? I never turned this back on, did I? Autosave. Storm filter. I don't know. I think these are must-haves. That was kind of a chunky save. Storm filter. Coordinate triangulation. Radar alarm. Picks and analyzes it. Is it because you can get struck by lightning? I don't know if we had that before. Got a couple posters. Oh, is that gonna mess with the other one? Probably not if I send it back right away. over here. No. Yeah, good enough. Wait, I don't have it anymore? No, there it is. There we go. The most important one. Okay, it is time for break. Alright, we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. Alright. What other ones do I have? What's in this one? Oh. Is this one readable? Yes, I was attacked by a Phyrexian Obliterator. I know it's fun. Need a cool tool to get that down. On this side. There we go. And then these ones were... How does that look? That looks pretty good. There we go. Add some color to the place. I don't think I knocked those floppy disks down. Wasn't there a set of them up there? New daily task. Signals, tapes, India, Yankee, November, and a few points for the junk. Alright, I need to shut this down again if I want to do the upgrades. Yeah, posters are more... I'd rather put posters up on a clean wall. Put them in there for now. Oh, that's something I never made. I was going to make stickers. And I never got around to it. I wanted to make stickers for storing stuff. Right, and then that's got the modules. sleep and eat. Oh, there's a glass jar. I am hunger and sleep. Alright, I gotta finish the burger. Where those get destroyed. I don't know how I grabbed that. course the bottom one's empty. Alright, I need to sleep. Got in there. Guess I could grab something and send with it. bit cleaner. I forget if I had 3D printer files. I don't think I got them to work, so I just haven't. Oh no, that's scrap. How was I doing that? Right, I need to deal with that stuff. Good enough. See if that can be broken down at all. I always think you can pick it up like that, but no, you're supposed to pick it up like this. Can I have another one? Autosave. Triangle visualizer. Storm filter. Spectrum. Oh, okay. I guess I just miscounted. See if I can get a signal. Right, I need to buy cooldown upgrades. There's a fresh one up here. Oh, and it even shows you before they fully arrive. That's nice. Oh, is it now that you have to... Can you not move while it's doing that? Let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. I think ping cooldown is the most important. There we go. Got a signal downloading. Here. Oh, that's what it was, wasn't it? I found out some of these could be taken apart at the workbench. Right, I gotta go out and get the signals to that whole new thing. sweep. So much garbage everywhere. guess done, probably. Yep. Yeah, it's level 0. Damn it. Let's make my keyboard. Should be pretty good. Okay, I think my problem before was I wasn't drawing big enough triangles. There we go. There it is. Perfect 100. That's pretty good. I wanted 3 signals and I didn't do any of the satellites yet. I'm just kind of having fun. That's good glass trash. I almost wish those ones were named something slightly different. Like trash jars or something. I don't know if that's an issue. Actually, I think this works slightly better. Did I put the good notebook back? I don't know. No, I put it back. Okay, I want to check something. There we go. Oh, it's just coming through the wall. Oh. I'm so hungry I'm seeing things. pretty decent. Oh, it's time for break. Yep. Okay, we'll take a break and then we'll be back. I think I'm about. I would love to keep playing it, but it is burning out. I'm definitely burning out on this game. Now here's the question. Do I just call it for the day? The thing is, I am going to be up for like probably another 4 hours. But I do not think I have the brain power. I just don't. Actually, I think I should call it. I don't have the brain power, and pushing it is just going to make me sound probably, or make me talk less and less. And it's better that I don't overdo it for the normal stream week. So, I mean, a good 10-hour stream. Hey, Shaggy Girl, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I think you caught me right at the end of the stream. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah. Yeah. See, I can't even end correctly now because I'm just running out of brain power. Okay. Yeah, I think I had fun with this. I did like 3 hours of yapping at the start of stream, and then we did some Skyrim and some Voice of the Void, and I'm just tired. So, out here. But thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time.